Okay, I'm back with more Fire Emblem Three Houses. Want to start with a little apology for the last stream slash video. Um, Somehow my mic ended up on the noise cancelling setting, and the noise it wanted to cancel most was my voice. So um, that video's a struggle for me to watch. I don't know if other people endured despite how bad the audio was. If you didn't, I'm going to give a brief synopsis here of what happened in the last one. Um, we did chapter 3 completely. We leveled some people up. We improved some proficiencies. A couple of people reclassed. We did some supports, especially the Lawrence ones, which I was a bit harsh on, but honestly, like, he starts off his character arc, starts in a very bad place. He's so creepy. So hopefully we'll see improvement in that over time. And the other main thing was the battle for that month, which was the battle against Lord Lenato, as he sort of was rebelling against the church because they killed his son. And so we took his sort of adopted son or second son, Ash, with us to go confront him. So that ended with Lenato, unfortunately, being killed. So that story's kind of wrapped up. And then we just sort of started, or well, the prologue bit for chapter 4, like the cutscene played before I could get to a point where I could save. So this month there's been a threat against the church and or Lady Rhea, and there's going to be a festival or a ceremony, and we have to defend the church from that. So that's what we're going to do. Yeah. So that's what we're doing today. We're doing chapter 4, hopefully in its entirety. If I sound a bit gross, I just sort of had a sneezing fit right before I started streaming, which is why I started a little late today, so please do forgive me if I sound a little gross. I'll try and remember to mute if I have to sneeze or anything. Okay, so let's get into it. Okay, loading. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so we're probably going to start, as we often do, with the monastery. Just because it's a good fishing and cooking day, and the other days are kind of meh, so we can do battles or whatever we want on those other days. Well, also we're locked into it, so I guess we didn't have a choice. Why do I never see that? I never realized that the game is absolutely forcing me to do it. Anyway, it's fine. Oh, Hilda can learn a new class. Probably worth doing. Just because we can. And she has no chance to fail, so we might as well.
Ah, shucks. I guess I did it.
Well done, Hilda. We're not going to change, though, because she hasn't finished the current one. Okay, don't have that unlocked. Do have this one unlocked, but I think everyone has battalion already. Yeah, I assigned battalions last time, so I guess that's alright. Item shop. Don't have a lot of money, so probably not going to blow it all immediately. I do want to buy all the intermediate seals we can, but not just yet, because we don't have enough money. So, we better get our explorer on to see what's happening in the monastery. Wow, there's a lot on the map. Sothis, where are you, babe? I wish there was a map size between like this one and this one that takes up so much screen. Because that's a big commitment, but it is more legible.
A hero's relic. Quite so. The stone within the sword. A glow of red. Oh, it is nothing.
If you say so. Alright. I guess we'll just pick a direction, do everything in that direction, and then we'll just sort of go around in a big loop till we've hit up everything. Just quickly nipping in, see if there's any free stuff. Okay. Well, we'll come down this way, do like the greenhouse and stuff. Okay.
Hi. Right now is, well, right now is okay, I guess. If you, want to chat. A little.
Just a scooch.
Hey, I get hungry sometimes. Like anyone else.
Alright.
What? Eating at night is bad for you? There's no way that's true. Wait, really?
I mean, eating at night can make you fat. I don't know, man, because I found it and it has to belong to somebody, and it's clearly a girl's hair clip. Could belong to Manuela, I suppose. Probably should talk to her at some point. Just not a huge fan of her character design or behavior. Okay, let's see. Greenhouse.
Maybe. It would be terrible if the greenhouse was targeted. The plants in here are incredibly valuable. This place contains the heart of Garrett Mock's 995-year history.
It's good to have passion.
So many beautiful flowers, plants that can save or end lives. They are all my precious children.
Alright, well, let's hope the greenhouse isn't a target. I don't think it is, based upon the fact that I've played this game but not this route before. I don't think the greenhouse is what they're after. Nice. Lots of veg. I think everything we have... Oh, well, those are good. I was gonna say, I think everything we have is pretty low level. But, those ones are actually good. Okay, so that takes care of the greenhouse. We're kind of in the fishing area, but I don't think we have much in the way of bait. So we'll have to maybe come back down this way if we find some more.
Okay.
No.
Ooh, the Death Knight. Everyone's catching big fish today. Not just yet. We will come back. Hey Manuela, this is a strange place for you to be.
Professor, I hope you're well. As for me, I had a date with a splendid specimen of a knight. But now he's suddenly not in the mood to see me again.
I mean, did you show him your room?
I blame all these rumors of a deathly figure showing up in town. Such an uproar must have, beyond reason, drawn his attention away from me.
That must be what it is. I'm sure I believe that too.
No, that's not.
Oh, okay. Alright, well. Sorry about your love life. Hope that picks up.
What?
What? Oh, good, some more bait. Can't go that way. Market? There's a quest down here, it seems, and there's often a lot of... Maybe not good, but items you can pick up down here. Things. Free cabbage.
What?
Smithing stone, and Anna has a quest.
Hey, Professor. How's it going? Making lots of coin? I'd love to catch up, but I'm super busy right now. Working. For money. You understand.
Sure.
Hey, how about a favor?
Literally no reason to say no. So we can do that. I don't think...
Welcome.
Can we buy bait from you? Or is it just the usual biz? No.
Please come again.
Just feel like we're really, like, low on bait. The boy. We must talk to the boy.
Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report.
Never is.
The goddess's rite of rebirth is this month, right? The monastery gates will be thrown wide open on that day. I'll be
Indeed.
working as a guide. I hope I get to guide some lovely ladies around.
Have you met Manuela? I'm sure she'd love to meet you. She would eat you alive. Nice horse. Stables, I think? Yeah.
I've heard talk of students wandering the monastery late at night.
Looking at you, Bernadetta.
They wouldn't happen to be from your class, would they? Please keep your students in line, Professor. Kids these days.
Ugh, the young people. So dismissive. If you don't want kids running around, maybe you shouldn't have child soldiers.
Setting fire to the stables to distract everyone. To cause a commotion. It is the oldest trick in the book, but I cannot shake the thought that our enemies may attempt it.
Burning down the stable?
I will stand guard and watch over the stable.
That's so
and
sad.
the knight's horses. They are truly magnificent. Please, do me a favor.
Oh, okay. Wonderful. So when it comes to recruiting, I do still have my spreadsheet, and it is serving me well. We have actually met the requirements for several people on the base stats side of things, but on the character proficiency side, we do still need to get ourselves quite a bit higher in those things, like writing, reason, using the bow. I think the sword will just happen naturally because that's our main weapon right now. But yeah, in other things, we're going to have to work on that before we can actually properly recruit, and we're not going to ask for mission assistance from Verdant probably. I don't know yet who we're going to do this month just to have with us for the fight. Maybe someone good like Linhart. Yeah, we'll see. You don't do sorcery. Did you do something naughty?
How could you possibly think that is mine? Go ask someone else.
Alright. Sassy. Deeply offended him by thinking he would be capable of apologizing. We didn't do the entrance hall yet. There's a quest over here. Yeah. Someone to talk to in here, and then we'll go to that quest.
Hello there.
Ew.
Hello.
Hi, Ingrid.
Lady Rhea lifts the spirits of all the people of Fodlan. We cannot allow her to come to any harm.
Okay.
No, that...
Alright.
No, that...
Maybe Dorothea. Someone who's particular about fashion doesn't necessarily put me in mind of it. Anyone except Dorothea. Oh, Sedith, hello.
I've been in town procuring some supplies for Flame. No, but do not concern yourself for my safety. I am very much stronger than I appear.
Okay, but there have been threats against the monastery, so you can see why we'd ask.
I have something to ask of you.
Okay. So we've done sort of that front right-hand side. So I think we'll keep going up and to the right, and we'll circle back towards the dining hall and the fishing, like at the end of the loop. Yeah, because it's a big map, there's a lot to see, a lot of people to talk to. Won't be somewhat methodical. I thought there was a way through this way. Am I missing a gate?
Hey
Just
there.
missed the gates. Hello. Attitude.
Let's
Hey,
see.
Dimitri.
All this talk of assassination plots. It brings back dark memories I prefer to keep buried. It is nothing. I am sorry for allowing my mind to wander. My focus should be solely on guarding the monastery right now.
Okay then. I mean, I wasn't that bothered about it to begin with. I only spoke to you because you had a thought bubble. Ooh, freebie. Ah, the intel. Fair enough. And Tomas is here. Shifty little dude.
I hear you have fought alongside Catherine. I would wager that her power exceeded your expectations. Had you the chance to witness her relic? Thunderbrand, glowing red. That glow is a sure sign that her blood contains a crest that harmonizes with that hero's relic.
Good. Glad. Happy for her.
Let's
If only we had our own epic relic weapon. Hint hint nudge nudge again. Let's get on that. A bright red artificial flower. Could it belong to Lawrence, perhaps? He is always wearing atrocious boutonnieres.
Do you know what this room is? It is the church's treasure vault.
Oh,
I
cool.
say treasure, but I do not mean silver and gold and jewels. It mostly contains weapons, artifacts, and the like.
Wonderful.
Anything that would cause too great a stir, should it be stolen? No. The church knows better than to store anything too valuable in such an accessible location.
Okay. Well, good. That's kind of smart of you guys. Alright, can't go that way. It's fine. Caspar's over here anyway.
Professor? Oh, hey, Professor. I was just reading this letter from my father. Do you know him? He's a pretty big deal in the Empire. He only writes to ask how my training's going, or how many monsters I've killed. Stuff like that.
Aw, not asking about your precious feelings.
Hey, I got a favor to ask.
Okay, another quest. Someone who likes fighting.
Yeah, that's definitely mine. You really saved me with this. I owe you one, Professor.
No worries, man. I had it and I didn't need it.
Right, right. Speaking of which... Professor Yuritsa seems very familiar to me. But I don't recognize his name. I guess the resemblance could be coincidental.
Who do you think he resembles? ...
Did you find it? Did you find it?
Flashy, yeah. It's definitely Lawrence. Okay. So let's go into the cathedral, I think. Oh. Sometimes these little pathway bits, you think you should be able to... But, yeah, okay. I guess you can. I was just doing it in the wrong spot. Petra, my darling.
Fighting to stop a murdering is my specialness. No, my specialty. I will show my best work.
You have much specialness, Petra. I don't really have any good gifts.
Really?
Really? No way.
Can you imagine the Archbishop being murdered?
You sound like you're salivating over the thought.
I prefer not to consider such a gruesome scenario.
Sure.
Awfully calm, aren't you? I wonder what it takes to rile you up.
Rile me any day, man. Catch you later.
Listen, the goddess's home is in the sky. She lives on a bright and shining star. But in the spring, you can't see that star. That means she can't protect Fodlan.
Wait, so because you can't see her, you think that means she can't see you?
That's why we all celebrate the day when her star returns to the sky.
Alrighty then.
That's the day of the rite of rebirth. See? See? I've been studying. I know just about everything.
Good, okay, well, congrats, little squire boy. Starting them child soldiers young.
That reminds me.
People seem to think that all the Knights of Seros are equal, but that isn't quite so. There are many distinguishing ranks within the Order. For example, there are squires who are training to become knights, as well as full knights, like myself. Oh, and then we have the holy knights, such as Catherine. Those are the knights that can wield a hero's relic.
Cool. Alright, who's gonna chat in here?
Well,
Beast.
about 20 or so years ago, there was a big fire in Garreg Mach. On that day, Captain Geralt went missing. Everyone thought he was dead.
But he was not.
It never occurred to me that he might actually have survived. The truly strange part is that in all those years, he hasn't changed a bit.
Guess he aged gracefully? Oh, notes. If I was playing solo, I'd be tempted to save scum these, but we won't. I'll just do my best to actually get them right this time. Ugh. Damn it, Flame. I don't really care about improving our relationship with Sarah. Okay, good. Glad you're happy, Hanneman. I'm gonna just assume the person you're quarreling with is Manuela. You two do bicker a lot.
I have a thought.
Hello.
Have you visited the Goddess Tower? It's a sacred place used for rituals and the like.
Indeed.
In general,
Tell me
students aren't allowed entry.
Well, I'm not a student.
But as you'd expect, that rule just excites their curiosity. Some have even tried sneaking in.
Oh, naughty, naughty.
Well, at least for this month, that kind of behavior is totally unthinkable.
Oh yeah, wouldn't think of it.
We have a lot more security, what with the goddess's rite of rebirth coming up.
Cool, got another note. Have to think about who we're going to train with as well. Because we'll probably use at least 1 point for having a meal. And then we really do need to up some of our skills, like reason, writing, things like that.
Professor, I am afraid I have acted a bit childishly toward my brother recently.
Oh, what'd you
Given
do?
the circumstances, I requested that he provide me with some candies. Silly of me, really. The timing was improper, and I regret it very much now. Oh, but more importantly, this place is off limits, Professor. It is only open to the public on the day of the goddess's rite of rebirth.
Well, okay then. I guess I'm gonna
Here's
have a
an
look
idea.
anyway. Someone who likes telling jokes.
On the day of the rite, the monastery will be open to the public, including the Holy Mausoleum. The Holy Mausoleum is where the tomb of the divine Saros lies. There she slumbers, eternally. That's pretty much all that's in there. Just an ancient coffin. It's sealed with a powerful magic to protect against would-be grave robbers.
Cool. Some more investigating done. Who wants to talk to me over here?
You're kidding.
Yeah, we killed Leonardo. He's gonna be a little sad.
I can't stop thinking about Leonardo. I'm sorry, Professor. I know this isn't the time, but I just can't get past it.
We did make you watch.
Thank you. No matter what happens, I promise you I'll do my part.
Do I have anything of yours? No, okay. Never mind then.
Let's
Magnets?
see. The monastery's so big. How can we narrow down the list of possible targets? The only places I can think of are the vault and the library, and I guess that's it.
Alright then. I don't think I have anything of yours. Choir coordinator. You'll be worth talking to at some point. What else we got on the map? Okay, so that's it for up here at the cathedral. I think we'll head back down now. I always forget. You can... Not from here. What's the thing? You can fast travel on the map. I always forget. And it's so handy. I just end up running the length of the monastery. Tournament.
Lord Lenato's rebellion may have been quelled, but the unrest in Fargus isn't dying down anytime soon.
No, probably not.
The Boar Prince should hurry up and claim the throne, rather than letting old customs hold him back.
Yeah, I suppose he should, but story's gotta progress in its sweet time. I don't think I have anything of yours. We can't recruit you yet. Must be a much greater swordsmaster.
You're
for that.
skilled. Why won't you battle me?
Bro. He's such a creeper, but like, I really love your design and your voice, so we'll allow it. I forget if a tournament increases or reduces motivation. May have to test that theory. Do we have to do it though? It's got like a quest marker thing on it. I guess what we should do is pick someone who's like mid then and see if it goes up or down. Do I care about the swordsmanship of any of these people? 6 or higher, training sword, steel sword plus is the reward, plus money. Well, Claude's a higher level. You're a D+. You're a level 6. Sure, you know what? Let's do it. Not gonna fuss about it too hard. Well, this is gonna go badly.
I'm glad I asked you.
I'm not. That went very poorly. Suppose I should have picked someone else. Motivation didn't seem to change. Oh, I don't know. I wasn't paying enough attention, if I'm honest. Let's go. See what else is around. Down this way? Yeah.
How's that?
Hey, Shamir.
You spend too much time roaming the monastery. If you're looking for something, try less aimless wandering. Do you even know who the enemy is? You can't know why without knowing who. It's none of my business anyway. I'm just here to take care of enemies who get too close.
Ominous, but I like it. Girl's got a vibe, and I'm here for it. I don't think she would tell jokes.
It's not mine.
I don't think you'd use perfume.
It's not mine.
No. Don't have anything good for you. Sorry, Shmir. Okay. We did... Down that way is the dormitories, which is where we started, so we'll just go this way.
So, yeah. I bet the enemy is using this assassination nonsense just to sneak in and raid the pantry. What do you think, Professor?
I think you're nuts. That's a crazy thing to say.
Oh, I'm right, all right.
But I'm
My
gonna
animal
agree.
instinct is telling me that the enemy is after our best meats.
Look, you want to hear what you want to hear, so I'm going to tell you what you want to hear, but I do think you're crazy.
That isn't...
Okay. Some people are in the classrooms. Hello, Dorothea.
Is it true you got caught in the fighting? I'm so thankful you made it out alive. I don't know what we would do if we lost you.
This is a weird way to have a conversation. Let's see.
I'm sorry, but...
Oh. Well, that's surprising. I guess I figured the perfume or the hair clip were yours. Never mind.
Oh, have you been tasked with guarding the monastery as well?
I think everyone's doing that this month.
Such a stir over a single letter. But I suppose the Archbishop's safety is too important to risk.
Yes, wouldn't want anything to happen to our dear Rhea. Floor tea leaves. I bet those will taste great. Do love a good cup of tea, but I don't usually drink it off the floor.
I see.
A lot to talk about in here. I skipped the last room because it had no conversation bubbles, but there might be dropped items in there, so I might poke my head in.
It seems there were forces opposing the church, beyond Lord Lonato. I never thought such forces could exist in this world. I suppose that may be true. What's this?
Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about him too much.
I don't know who's to blame for all this commotion, but it's frankly a huge inconvenience.
Isn't everything?
Everyone's stuck on guard duty. Our study and training time has been drastically reduced.
That is a problem for you.
Indeed. For now, let's do all we can to find and dispose of our enemy.
Dispose of them. Kinda brutal. Kinda love it. Let's do some disposing, shall we? Hey, Claude.
To figure out our foe's intentions, we need information. Lots of it. Or any, at the least.
Yeah, something that's more than nothing.
For now, try going around the monastery and looking for suspicious locations. You should also try chatting folks up to see if they know anything. Once we've got things narrowed down, let's meet up and compare notes. Can I ask you a favor?
Well, that explains why I've been picking up stuff.
You found it, Teach. I've been looking everywhere. Whew, thanks a million.
No problem, buddy. Glad you're so happy about it. Oh, someone else who wants to talk in here? Who else is in here? There's definitely another, like, speech bubble over here. Who is that for? So just because I'll have to talk to Claude again? I've been picking up information.
We still don't...
Okay, so I need more. Okay. Is the speech bubble... Oh, there's one in here now. Could have sworn there wasn't one in this room before. Which is why I skipped it.
The monks declined my offer of assistance. They said that no one from Dusker is to be trusted, especially now.
I mean, that's just racist.
Given the circumstances, I cannot fault them.
I can. That's racist. Insinuating you'd be in on whatever crime is happening just because of where you're from. That's mean.
Okay.
Hey guys.
Hello! I'm in charge of managing all records for the Golden Deer House. Oh, but I don't have any information of note right now. Go ahead and continue your investigation and put a little extra effort into it, please.
Hilda, who is the teacher here? Oh yeah, it's me.
Never seen that? Oh, you found it! Thank you so much. You're a sweetheart.
Yeah, I'm the best. You're not wrong.
No classes on a festival day. I thought I'd get to spend all day relaxing in the company of some lovely ladies. But now this mess has happened. Hey, Professor. I know there's talk of an assassination attempt, but do you really think they'll do it on the day of the Rite of Rebirth?
I do.
I feel like security would be looser some other time. Is there some reason why it has to happen on that day?
Classic misdirect? Let's see. I think there's still some more in this direction. Plus I see an item. Good for the old professor level.
Okay.
Set it. Hello.
Well done. You have my thanks.
And I have your items. Now, there's someone over here, I think. Somewhere in one of these gardens.
I was thinking...
What were you thinking?
Have you heard of the War of the Eagle and Lion? It was the battle that won the kingdom its independence from the Empire. Even the Church of Seiros had no choice but to recognize the courage of Lug, the King of Lions, who emerged victorious. The Church awarded him a crown and the right to govern the Fargus region, backing him in his bid to found the Holy Kingdom of Fargus. In return, Lug agreed to make the Church of Seiros the religion of his territory, and permitted them to publicly proselytize across the kingdom.
So win-win.
In the 400 years since, the Church and the Kingdom have continued to maintain very close relations.
Interesting.
That's so.
Quest?
Something in the monastery that someone might go after? There's so much here, I couldn't possibly name just one. Even this here kitchen contains precious wares, wine bottles from centuries past and the like. I hear that stuff is fancy, but not very drinkable. I doubt anyone would go to the trouble of stealing it.
Yeah, I don't think they're after the kitchen.
Well? What's the matter? You're running all over creation. Ah, you don't believe Lady Rhea is the real target, do you?
I do not.
Even so, the knights have their orders. We can't abandon our duty to guard Lady Rhea. The goddess's rite of rebirth is an important event for the Church of Seiros. They say it's the day when the goddess will return to walk among us. Not too likely, if you ask me. Best if you keep that to yourself.
Yeah, we're supposed to be part of the faith now. Okay, there's someone else to talk to over here. Net, hello.
Have you heard? Rumor has it that Death himself has been appearing in Garreg Mach.
Spooky.
They say he appears every night and kidnaps folks. I wonder what happens to them. Lost.
Do I have anything else?
Oh, that! I thought it was gone for good. How did you know it was mine?
It just felt right. Who else is in here? Lindhart.
So sleepy. Too sleepy. I found an interesting book in the library. Got so caught up reading it, I forgot to sleep.
A man after my own heart?
Interesting discovery, though. The coffins of the 4 saints in the sanctum each have their crests carved into them. I'll need to find a way down there to get a look.
Do you have anything of yours? No. You want to help us?
Agreed.
Wonderful. And I'll see you later. Free item. Wonderful. How is everyone's motivation going? Is this where I wanted to be? It's not. Goals. Goals. Okay, because we need a few people to be motivated when we teach classes, so... Might see what the food order is today. Luck will decide whether it's delicious or disastrous. Okay. Give it a whirl, I suppose.
There's more food than I can eat. Professor, Raphael, you're welcome to have some of mine.
Don't listen to him, Professor. Ignatz gets all dizzy if he doesn't eat enough.
Raphael, you need a new shirt, okay? Seriously. Or just go like, I don't know, full fireman and ditch the shirt and just have the suspenders. Whatever works. Let's see. Map. Something questy over this way? Ooh, Lawrence, hello.
Are we really just taking Claude's word for it? If so, I doubt anything will come of this. It is all probably just some sort of distasteful joke. I find it highly unlikely that anyone would be foolish enough to barge in here and cause a disturbance.
You're already at max motivation, so even though I know that flower is yours, I'm not going to give it to you. Because all it would help with is our support, and we can keep working on that later. Now, I'm not sure what else there is on the map, really. Not much. Oh. Okay, but we do have a support. Cool. Well, that's something to do. We'll have to do that later. We can try inviting someone to a tea party where we give away a tea set. Okay, so we'll see if we have enough now for Claude. Because I'm not sure how many more people there are to talk to. That's where we already are, isn't it? Because that quest thing is flashing. Oh, you're quite right for the tea set.
Are we really just taking Claude's word for it? If so, I find it...
Right, okay. But I don't want to have tea with you. So... who's someone nice to have tea with? Let's see. We haven't gotten to sea level support with Lysithea yet, or we could try working on someone who's between C and B. You guys are ready to go up. So pretty much we have sea supports with almost everyone. That's pretty good. For our own house, anyway. I think maybe we'll have tea with Marianne. I think she'd like it. Where was Marianne? Okay. So we'll have some tea with Marianne, because that sounds like a nice thing to do. I think she was this way. We'll try talking to Claude to see if we have enough now. Okay. We need to do more talking.
It seems the...
Oh. No? Can't give you a tea set? It has to go to someone who appreciates tea. I guess she doesn't like tea. Doesn't like tea. Someone's gotta like tea. Who the heck likes tea in this place? I mean... I think Dedu was in here, but I don't know if we can do anything with
The
him.
monks, they said that given the circumstance.
No. Okay. Who else is around, then? And preferably who likes tea? I don't think I know you guys well enough to know who likes tea.
Is it
Dorothea?
true you got caught? I'm so thankful you...
Do you like tea? No. I mean, is there a suggestion in the quest or anything that I'm not picking up on? Find a real tea aficionado. Okay, so it's not nudging you to any specific person. I mean, I don't know if we can give it to Edelgard.
Have you been such a stir?
No, okay. Who else is around then? Let's see. Annette, do you like tea?
Reminds me. Have you heard? Rumor has it that Death, they say he...
Yes, we did have that conversation actually. Okay, not Annette.
So, I thought it interesting. I'll need to find...
Not Linhard. Okay, well we're gonna go this way and trigger a support conversation. Because we want to get our supports up as quick as possible.
Whew. Oh, Professor. Are you here to train? I knew it! Gotta train daily.
I figured that's what you wanted to hear.
Legs, back, chest, arms, abs. Gotta work them all. I just finished training, and I feel great.
Time for more training. I'm sure.
Check me out. Are my muscles bulging?
Yeah? I mean, you're practically falling out of that shirt.
Another day of training, and my muscles are ready to burst. Bulging muscles means strength. I have to be strong if I want to be a proper knight.
I suppose that's true.
And I have to eat if I want to keep training. Time to feast. Ah, way to hit me where it hurts, Professor.
Yeah, I don't think that's his priority.
I know I'll be in trouble if I don't train my brain, too. Anyone who can't get tactics can't be a proper knight. It's just, I'm no good at remembering that kind of stuff. And training my brain instead of my body makes me sleepy. What if I start training twice as hard? Then I should only have to study half as much, right?
I'm not sure that logic follows.
You really think so? I can't let that happen. I guess I have no choice. I'll prove I can do it.
Alright then.
Wish me luck, Professor. For my training and for my studies.
Luck. Okay. Well, that was good to do, even though it wasn't quite what we were really looking to do. Still don't know who counts as a tea aficionado. Maybe I have to give it back to him.
I was thinking.
Let me see.
Ignatz is somewhere around
Right,
here.
right.
Somewhere. Maybe in this garden? No. Yep. This is a great start to a conversation.
Okay, I've decided on the composition.
Alright, he's artistic.
That's right. The composition for my next paint. Wait, Professor?
Yeah.
How long have you been standing there? You haven't been watching me, have you?
You know, a bit.
No, I misspoke. Did I say painting? I meant to say, Well, I've thought for a while that it might be nice to paint the scenery here. The contours of that tree, set against the stark shapes of the faraway peaks.
I mean, that sounds nice.
Of course, I only paint after I've finished my chores. I'd never put my art before my responsibilities. My studies are paramount. I shall always uphold my duties as a student of the Officers' Academy.
Heck yes, we're threeing some houses. Also, love the name Biscotti Eater.
Whereas art is a hobby of mine, you might say. Everyone has hobbies, right? I'm sure you have one.
We're a bit of a blank canvas, our character, actually. Let's just go and nothing comes to mind.
Oh, well, perhaps it's different for you, Professor. But it's perfectly normal for people to have hobbies.
You mean for normal people to have hobbies? We are obviously abnormal.
Reading, for instance, or fishing, or taking midday naps. For me, it's making art.
This is first time doing the Golden Deer route specifically. I have played Fire Emblem, although it was like, I don't know, 5 years ago. I did the Black Eagles, and I played like 150 hours on just that one save, and I loved it. And since Fortune's Weave and like the Direct and everything, I've just so wanted to get back into it, so now I'm doing Golden Deer for the first time.
Hobbies are healthy. They're a good way of relieving stress. You might consider taking up a hobby, Professor. Anything to clear your mind. Think about it. It's much easier to focus if you're feeling refreshed.
I mean, this is my hobby, bro. I'm doing this.
There isn't a rule against hobbies, is there? If you tell me to stop, I'll stop. I shall never again put brush to canvas.
That would be so sad. Let's let the child soldier paint.
Really? It's okay for me to paint? Well, I mean, if you're sure. But
I mean,
really, it's nothing
I don't
more
see
than a
why
little
not.
diversion. A frivolous pastime. I think I ought to go back to my quarters now. If it's all the same to you.
Oh, we scared him off. Okay, so that's good. We still have to figure out who likes tea, because I don't know who to give this tea set to. Yeah, seeing that a lot. A lot of people are replaying this game because of the Direct. People are so like hungry for Fire Emblem right now. Just because, like, Fortune's Weave, I'm like, oh, give it to me. Like, I want it now. But since we have to wait, I thought, I've got time to do a whole new playthrough. I probably won't put 150 hours into this one. Just because I'm playing on hard, so I won't be able to, like, repeat grind battles and stuff. But yeah, I really wanted to get back into it, and I've been having such a good time.
Hey there.
Okay, sure. Who likes tea? Because I feel like I've talked to most of the people in my house. Maybe someone like Ferdinand, someone posh, but is he the one who gave it to me? Oh, Lawrence. I kept thinking Lawrence was the one who gave it to me. I guess I was messing those two up because they're both a little bit pretentious-y. Oh yeah, it was Ferdinand. Okay. Lawrence. Well, that means we have to go talk to Lawrence, which I don't really, like, want to do, but we will do. I just find him kind of off-putting. Yeah.
Okay.
He's a lot for the ladies to deal with. Good thing we're a man inviting him to tea, and not a lady this time.
Are we really just taking Claude's word for it? If so, I doubt anything will come of this. I find it highly
We already spoke to you about that. Okay, let's have some elegant tea.
How kind of you.
Yeah, they need to talk to a therapist. Like, them and Manuela, they all need some kind of therapy, because there's ways to talk to the opposite sex and there's ways not to do it, and
I will have to repay you sometime.
they need help. Okay, so now we can have tea parties. Cool, cool. We still have to find some more information. Yeah. Manuela, she's supposed to be a teacher, but she's like half dressed and always complaining about her love life. And I'm just like, priorities. You work for the church, which you think might have rules about, you know, how flirty you could be while you're working, but I don't know. She seems to get away with anything. Okay, there's some red quest markers up here. So might just nip up here, see what we can find. Yeah, and the drinking. Like, that's not a very responsible way to teach. I mean, maybe that's how she copes with the fact that she works training child soldiers. Maybe she really wishes she was still doing opera where she didn't have to, you know, damage young people. I guess it's a little spin on the concept of, yeah, exactly. And she's the nurse. Like, she's the medic and she's a teacher and she's constantly drunk. Yeah, but like, it's a bit of a spin, I suppose. Like, usually female teachers are presented as like more professional, and like maybe the male teacher will be like flirty or drinking or whatever. Like, I don't know, maybe they've kind of put that sort of spin on it, that they're trying to make her character feel a bit fresh that way. I don't love her, I kind of pity her.
But once you are here, you can read them easily enough. I doubt someone would go to the trouble of stealing one. Sometimes Seteth will dispose of books that are deemed inappropriate for the monastery, but that's about it.
Ooh, censorship.
In a way, I suppose that makes those particular volumes more valuable, right?
Sure. Okay, what else is... There's another one up in here. Okay, and someone has something to say in here. I thought we covered most of the bases of talking to people, but maybe new stuff is prompted.
That boy who assists the Archbishop. Cyril, I believe?
Yeah, Hanneman, like, he's wrapped up in his work, but at least he tries to keep it professional. Like, he is actually helpful.
I hear he's originally from a foreign land to the east called Almyra.
Please don't get racist on me. I don't want
I know
that.
he's still only a child, but I do wonder about his true intentions.
I mean... Everyone's kind of racisty in this game. Like, oh no, they're from a different land? They must be up to something, even though they're a child who seems super, super devoted to the church. Where the hell am I going?
Really?
Yeah, really, deal with it.
Seems like donations to the monastery aren't actually kept here. That means the enemy isn't likely to be interested in money. We should turn our attention elsewhere.
We thought they were here for the money.
Then again, I guess some of the plants in the greenhouse could sell for a lot. But that can't really be it, can it?
I mean, the lady in the greenhouse seemed worried they could be into her stuff. Who knows? Right. Where to? Where to?
Well...
Speak of the devil, he's got something to tell us.
Unbelievable. What a terrifying story. However, an assassination attempt on Lady Rhea is doomed to fail. Pardon? You think the goal may be different than simple assassination? Intriguing.
It's a misdirect.
I suppose the priceless objects in this room could perhaps draw thieves. However, there's no one but me who could make use of them.
Guess you're just some kind of super genius no one else could ever match up to. Let's see. Did you graduate from here?
I'm not sure.
Too many items, not enough inclination on my part. Ooh, was that a freebie? Yes. An adult with a taste for liquor. That's Manuela's, yeah. Which, you know, I would have assumed it was hers just because that's her room, but it's definitely hers.
You'd best keep your distance. In this
Why?
nervous state, I might just cut you down.
Wow. Thanks, Catherine. I thought we, like, bonded on that last trip out.
Oh, come on. I'm only kidding.
I could take you. Is it Rhea? There you are.
Might you have come looking for me because you were worried about my safety?
Yeah, Catherine's like, oh, you spoke to me? Careful I don't murder you. Like, damn girl, we're on the same side.
I am aware of the possibility. On the day of the ceremony, I am trusting that you will not allow your attention to wander or wane.
I mean, I'ma do what I'ma do. It ain't all about you. Okay, so we can now report to Claude, so that's good. So I was hoping we'd get that quest done sooner rather than later. Run, 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 run.
I see. Thanks. That was a big help. Something the church values above all else. And on the day of the rite, it'll be open to the public, making it easier than ever to get inside. That's gotta be it, right?
Yeah. The greenhouse?
Bullseye. We don't know the enemy's intentions, not yet. But our best bet is that their target will be the Holy Mausoleum.
True. Now, I'm pretty sure Anna's thing we can't do yet. We have to do some fighting. Yeah. So we have to pick up some stuff for her when we fight, but we can do that. Yeah, dining hall, right? They're after the food. Raphael was right all along. I shouldn't have doubted him. Okay, so we have 1 point left. And we've already done food. Oh, we didn't do fishing though. I got distracted. Plus, we don't have a lot in the way of bait, but we'll try. Because it's supposed to be a good fish day.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have a lot going on, but we'll do our best. Try and catch something good. Blue. Mistimed that a little bit. Oh well. Nothing like a little rhythm action fish catching, because that's how you do it. Oh well. Timing is much easier on the blue ones. Oh, what the heck. pretty sure that's all of our bait. So, yeah. No more fishing for us. So we have 1 point left. We've gardened and we fished and we ate food. So I guess our choices are like staff training. Yeah, I don't have myself on there. Yeah, yeah, we all want our fishing minigame. It's like a requirement of so many types of games these days. People just love a fishing minigame. Some are easier than others. This one isn't that hard. I just, because it's hours and hours between fishing attempts, I kind of lose the rhythm of it. And then by the time I'm back into it, it's like, oh, you're out of bait. Fishing in, like, Persona 4 Golden was so hard. Yeah, like why not? Well, I mean, here we have the greenhouse, which you only spend like 2 minutes in. But yeah, why not? Let's have 50 hours of farming. We could do it. Now, I need to think about what I want to level on myself. Because this is where we currently stand with our stats, and we don't have good enough stats to recruit anyone who's not in our house yet. And I know we're only in chapter 4, but like, you know, I want to get there. So let's see. We need, I think maybe we'll focus in reason maybe today, because we need reason for 2 of the people. Oh yeah, no, I love Persona. Like, if Persona wasn't like, I don't know, like, I love Persona, but it feels so much longer even than this. Like, my Persona 4 Golden playthrough is like 220 hours on the PS Vita, like, tiny screen, played it constantly, love it, but oh my gosh, they're so long, such a commitment, but like, I do love it. And I've never finished Persona 3. I was playing, I think it was Fez. I was the female protagonist back in the day. And I didn't finish it because it wasn't my Vita, I was borrowing it. And I had to give it back. So, yeah, part of me's like, ooh, maybe I could play Reload on stream. Oh yeah, no, I also played a lot of Royal. Royal's great. I was playing a little bit on a PlayStation 5, again, not mine. Was it a 5 or a 4? I can't remember. It was a while ago. Might have been a 4. I don't know the generations of these things because I don't own them. But yeah, I played a bit of Royal there. Loved it. But again, not mine. Didn't get to finish it. And then when it came to Switch, I was so happy. And I pumped so much time into it. So yeah, like, it's one of those things of like, if you love Fire Emblem, you probably love Persona and Shin Megami Tensei, obviously. Like, there's all these sort of turn-based combat ones that are very satisfying grinds. So yeah, that's some good stuff though. Oh, it was looking at me. Okay, so I have to get my writing up to level C to get Petra. But like, that's gonna take a while, and she's the only person who needs writing, and as much as I want her as my love interest, so I want to make sure we get her, I feel like it might be more important to focus on something like reason, so I can use it in the battles in the meantime. Yeah, no, this game does have good social stuff. It's not quite the same, but like, it's the same quality. Like, you get to know your people, you get to learn more about them, you get to date them. Yeah, and everyone's such pretty anime people. Okay, committing to the bit. Must find someone who can teach me reason. So I can't remember if that's Manuela or Hanneman. Maybe Hanneman, wherever he was. Oh, Cyril wants to talk. Didn't even notice he was up there. Yeah, I can't remember where I learnt about Three Houses, because this is the first Fire Emblem game I ever played. Oh, I want to romance Petra, because my first playthrough when I did Black Eagles, I chose the female protagonist, and Petra isn't into women, so I couldn't romance her. So I ended up defaulting to Edelgard, because you can't have Hubert. And like, I like his whole like snapey brooding thing. But yeah, I want my Princess Petra, if I can.
Excuse me, Professor? I just wanted to let you know that Lady Rhea is always real concerned with you. She expects great things, I think. Please don't let her down, okay?
Okay.
I hope you're not just saying that.
I am 100% just saying that. Always pressing the wrong button. Okay, so there's 3 people up here who could teach us something, so let's see. Bernadetta, really? I think I just felt too protective of Bernadetta. It's like I couldn't date Haru in Persona 5 because I just felt so bad for her whole situation. I was like, you just need a friend, you know? Yeah. I don't know, they're special soft girls, and I just didn't feel like it would be, I don't know, the right thing to date them, but also I was playing as a woman, and I don't know if they're into that. Okay, you'll only teach us fighty things, that's not what we want. Who else is around up here? I think it was Hanneman and someone else. Rhea, probably.
Unbelievable. What a terror. Pardon, intriguing.
Yeah, we did that part. Well, yeah, like, she is sad when you say no. That's understandable, because it's kind of hard the way they, like, pour their soul out and then you have to crush them. I remember that being pretty bad in Persona 4 Golden as well. That, like, people say, oh, no, like, I'll die without you, and then you have to be like, oh, no, actually, I just want to be a friend. Oh, Makoto's a good choice. Who did I pick in 5? Oh my gosh, I think I chose, what's her name? The shogi girl. Whose name escapes me. Hifumi? Something like that? Yeah, whereas in Persona 4 Golden, I can absolutely tell you who I picked. It's Yukiko, because she comes with a hot spring. What's not to like? Also, like, long-haired brunette, like, you know, there's certain appeals to her. She wore a lot of red for her accent color, like, I thought she was cool, and Chie was a bit tomboyish for my taste. Yeah, it was Hifumi. Just because, like, she had the whole, like, oh, my parents are forcing me to do stuff I don't want to do, but she just seemed a bit less sad girl. Like, she was more, like, they make me do stuff I don't want to do, so I'm gonna eventually learn to go against that and be more independent, and yeah, so I liked that aspect to her, and also I didn't want to romance on main party, because I was kind of like, that makes it really awkward when everyone else is, like, confessed and stuff, because we all, like, work so closely together. I'm trying to remember, who's Yumi? Is that one of, like, the drama girl or the band girl? I'm trying to think. It's not immediately jumping into my brain, but there were different choices if you chose, like, different extracurriculars. Drama. Okay, so is she the one who's all, if you aren't going to say yes, just leave now, and you have to just, like, sneak out of the room while she cries? Yeah, I remember that and being like, that is so sad, but I think I'd already sort of made my choice by that point. And I was like, oh, this is really kind of depressing, but, you know, it was what it was. But yeah, they like to kick you in the heart with those romance choices. And just being like, hey, you've bonded so closely with these people, but now they're in love with you, and you've got to, like, absolutely tear out their heart and step on it. Okay, so you guys are working on horses, and you're good together, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna leave these guys doing horse stuff together. Someone changed their goals, and I'm not sure I liked it. I wanted to vary Ignatz, I think, into something else. But he wanted to focus on snipering. The DLC for this? I do, and I have played it once before. After I did my Black Eagles, I started doing the Blue Lions as my second playthrough, which I admittedly never finished, but I did the DLC somewhere in there, like between those two, because it was on my New Game Plus file, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because there's all that stuff with the underground and, like, is it Hilda's brother? And we're talking like years ago. So I don't have super strong memories of, like, I more have impressions of this game of being like, I remember really loving it and I remember liking certain characters, but some story elements and stuff have just completely fallen out of my brain in the subsequent years. Who do we want to train? Let's see. Claude? We're relying pretty heavily on Claude, but he is our, like, main dude. I love Lysithia. Big fan. And I want her to get good, but I don't have a lot of ability to instruct her, because I'm not that good at that stuff yet. Yeah, it's always a tough choice. What am I teaching you to do? He wants to do bow and authority. I'm good at authority, right? Not that good for you? Better for Lysithia, that's interesting. Yeah, because some things I'm just not good at yet, I guess. Lysithia's good. Yeah, I mean, her movement's not great, but right now I've given her a battalion that enables her to increase the movement of the 4 people on the, like, cardinal directions of her. So if you get her to do that early, she's really great at, like, pushing everyone else out. And yeah, she is obviously much better late game.
I'll keep trying my best.
Yeah.
I'll keep trying my best.
Kind of headcanon her and Ignatz together. So, may have to S support them together.
It's fun when you know what you're doing.
Good, okay.
I had no idea I could do something like this.
Good, okay, so... he's focusing on being a sniper, which is why I'm independently training him in this. Because otherwise he won't learn it on his own.
I got it right. No, I just got lucky. I'll keep trying my best.
Yeah, because he's way under-leveled compared to some of the others. Like, him and Lawrence are still on level 4, and other people are, like, on 5 or 6. So I need to put Ignatz into the fray a bit more. So I'm trying to give him something useful. Because while he's an okay archer, like, magic is just better. It just is. Can't be convinced otherwise. She wants to learn heavy. We don't have any points in heavy, but do you kind of want to start her going in this. Yeah, like, archery is fine at the start when you don't have a lot of ranged options, but I just feel like there's better things to get into, and if you get into them early, like, that's really good. So I'm gonna spend some time pushing him into magic a little more, maybe make him like a monk or something. I also really, really want to recruit Linhard because he is such a good magic user if you can, like, deploy him right. Like, I ended up on my Black Eagles run getting him like a teleportation spell, and so I could, like, basically jump half the map with my way OP pro tag character and just do whatever I needed to do. Yeah, I mean, Bernadette is a good archer. Again, I don't have her starting in my house. I will try and recruit her. She's on my list. I have a list of every character I can recruit of the students. And she's on there. And I have enough strength, which is one of her requirements, but I need to also be level C in a bow to get her to join my team, and I'm not yet. So we'll see how that goes. I made an entire spreadsheet of the requirements to recruit these people because as soon as I started replaying I got way too into it. You're also focusing on bow. What do we want to do with you? Maybe we should also try and get you to be better with an axe.
I learned a lot from this.
Good, I'm glad.
I learned a lot from this.
Wunderbar. Okay. Lawrence or Raphael? Well, let's try and polish off his riding. Get him up a little more there, so he can eventually maybe turn to a cavalry class.
I'm beginning to understand.
But not the ladies. He'll never understand that. They just want to be left alone.
That was adequate.
Oh, cheers. So complimentary today. Alright, so that's all the instructing we can do for now. So let's have a lecture.
Hey, can I ask you something?
You can ask anything. Fascinating lecture, now my brain is fried. I feel like I need change of pace to reinvigorate me. What do you recommend? Catch a fish and cook it. I don't think he's going to be in for the reading. Look, I mean, it's not just the haircut though. Like, the haircut is super bad, but right now the personality is worse. Women will overlook a bad haircut if there's a decent person under it.
That's...
Professor.
Ooh. Well, I mean, you're already focused on reason, but you can do it for the reason of becoming a warlock specifically. Yeah. Okay. Everyone learns, isn't that lovely? Special occasion. Yeah, let's do some singing. Why not?
Music speaks to the heart. It's more powerful than any weapon.
I can't sing very loud.
Oh, bless. I mean, yeah. Lawrence and Sylvain are both bad. Yeah, I'm trying to remember if Sylvain is as bad, because I know that I had him on my Black Eagles playthrough, because if you choose the female protagonist and you ask him to join you, he will just do it because you're a woman, which is a choice. But I can't remember if he was so, like, not taking no for an answer. It's been a long time since I played, and I don't think he was, like, my focus. Should we have tea with Flame? We could have tea. let's try and make Flame happy on her birthday. Sweet apple. Mint leaves. Tad bit, no. I think she'd like sweet.
I am honored that you invited me. You know about my favorite tea. I am moved.
Yes, nailed it.
I am ever so grateful.
His first social encounter is him gaslighting a girl before she leaves him, then tells you he doesn't know why girls hate being cheated on because he does it so often. Okay, that's pretty bad. I don't as I say, I played it like 5 or 6 years ago, like a long time ago. So, that's pretty bad. I mean, I guess the thing is, he gets the girl that Lawrence can't get, and then he cheats on her and hurts her. And is that worse than Lawrence repeatedly harassing the girl to try and get the girl? They're both pretty bad. I don't know if we need to argue about who's worse. They're both pretty terrible. Yeah, Sylvain has a much better haircut. I am thinking of recruiting every ginger character just to have them, but also I'm hoping to recruit everybody, so we'll see how we go. I just like the idea of having all the gingers. Wonderful. So at least we made Flame happy.
Lively places are my favorite. I like the monastery because there are always so many people bustling about.
Damn. I meant that to be like agreeing people are so happy here, but apparently that didn't work out. Should we stare at Flame? Let's make it weird, shall we?
Oh. Have some, Professor.
No, I don't like how much you're blushing. You're too young. We're leaving. We can't do this.
That tea was very delicious. Please take care, Professor.
Flame is a baby. We'll definitely not be trying to do anything with Flame. Oh, that upped our charm? That's great. We need really a high charm
With you, I can...
to get Dorothea and Ash. Yeah. We have enough charm now to get Mercedes. So now we just need to get better at the lance.
We'll be fine.
Is it the
That
lance?
wasn't so bad.
Yeah. Look, I know he will, but like, part of me loves how ridiculously over the top Ferdinand is, and like, I don't know, his voice actor seemed like a really nice guy, and like he was really good as Merica in Persona 5 Royal as well, and I'm sure many other roles, but he sadly passed, and I just think it'd be nice to be able to get to enjoy listening to his voice, even if he is saying Ferdinand von Aegir every sentence.
I think I get it.
Well, that makes one of us, Marianne. Yes, exactly. He was a really good voice actor, and although he has to say his name over and over and over, he does a lovely job of doing it, so we're going to enjoy it despite ourselves. Okay, good. So everyone's getting a little more competent. There's some C's and some C pluses in there. So people are starting to improve. Now it's a question of, do we have enough motivation in the group to do more teaching? Not really. Because, yeah, people are a little lacking. So we might see. Is anyone certification level for anything? No? I don't have any seals, that's why they're not showing up. Okay. Oh, we have a concoction now, that's convenient. Okay. Right, we got some more seals now, so let's see who can go up. Leonie and Marianne. I think Merica and Edelgard work together. He'd go off and kind of remake Fodlan in his own way. Yeah, I think the thing is that both of them believe they're the only one who can sort of take things in the right direction. So even if their interests aligned in some way, they both want to be in charge of it, I think. Nice.
I actually passed?
Oh, you think Merica could take Edelgard? I mean, I think it depends whether Hubert's getting involved or not, because he could snap Merica like a twig. Like, if it's Edelgard on her own, I guess her strongest thing is like how convincing she is, but I don't feel like Merica would fall for it. Now, I don't think we need you to be a monk, but we will take fighter. I'm taking the certifications because I don't know what directions I'm going to take people for classes yet. And like basic seals are unlimited depending on how much money you have. So there's kind of no reason not to do it, because they do get bonuses for completing a class. Yeah, so once we get to intermediate, I'm going to think more hard about it because those are limited. Wonder what battles we have available. Because we could also do a seminar. I think winning a battle ups everyone's motivation though, which might be better for the next lecture. And then we'll do a seminar next. What is doing a seminar up people's motivation for the next thing? I feel like Merica would level Fodlan. I mean, I don't know that he'd want to though. Like, his thing was always, I want what's best for everyone. He just had his own thoughts on what that meant, and it meant controlling others. I don't know if he'd want to, like... I don't know, I guess when I read level Fodlan, I think that means, like, destroy it. And I don't feel like he'd want to go that route. I think he just wants to control it and make everyone stop fighting each other. Even if it meant, like, subverting their will. Yeah, well, I mean... I guess in a world where people are no longer at war, do they need crests? I mean, there are healing abilities and things, but not directly required crests. I don't know. Like, I think probably he'd just want a world where everyone was, like, just chill and, like, farming all the time and not doing anything exciting ever. Okay, so no one's teaching writing, which is one of the things I'd like to learn. But if we do this, these people get motivation boosts, and then we can hopefully do another class. Or we could do Shamir, because more people are getting a boost there. I mean, what didn't Akechi hate though? I get suppose delicious pancakes, that really was his downfall. He loved them too much.
Experience is everything.
Heck yes. And we have some increased motivation, which is good. He didn't hate Joker? I mean, a lot of people do ship them together. I see the appeal. They're both wafy boys. Now, who wanted to do heavy armor? Was it Leonie or Hilda? Someone wanted to do heavy armor and I don't know why. Well, we have a few sky people, but I think we're going to focus on cavalry at the moment. Hilda is the wall? Hilda's motivation's bad though, so I can't train her. Yeah, she wants heavy armor, but she's not there yet. But we'll put more time into her next time. Okay, so we only have 3 who are green, which is a bit of a shame. Because this is suboptimal. But we gotta do what we gotta do. Probably should have battled this week. I just feel like we're falling behind on certain skills. I don't love brawling,
good, huh?
but it doesn't hurt to have like one person in the house who does it.
It's starting to come together for me.
As long as they're good at it.
I think I get it now.
Good. Get it. Yeah, I mean, Persona 4 Revival, looking forward to it. My issue is they haven't announced it for the Switch as far as I could see, which is my main gaming platform. I only have a Switch 2 and a like 7-year-old laptop, so my options are very limited for playing things like that if they don't come to Switch, which is why I'm so happy that we're getting Metaphor Refantasio on the Switch. That's going to be something I get to enjoy probably at the end of this year, maybe the start of next year. We'll see how we go with Fortune's Weave and how like embroiled I am. But yeah, I only get to really be excited about it if it does eventually come to somewhere I can play it.
That was pretty good, huh?
Because yeah, I never played Reload of 3 because it wasn't on the Switch. Is it coming to the Switch now? I feel like I saw something in recent history about that one, maybe. Or am I confusing it with something else? Maybe it's still not. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Okay, so you two are sort of happy? Halfway. You're less than half, so we won't touch you. Are you keen for it, Biscotti Eater? Don't want to put you in swords with a little bit more. Oh, did it? Okay. Yeah, I feel like when it was first announced it wasn't, and then now that we've got Switch 2, it's sort of opening more up to playing some of these remakes that were too like graphic intense and stuff for the Switch 1. So yeah, I'll probably add that to my list of things to eventually buy and play. But my thing is that I play so many like super long JRPGs.
Easier than I thought.
Yeah, there's a lot of quality games out there.
Keep it coming.
And I'm really happy when they're really long because games are so expensive now and I want to feel like I'm getting my money's worth if I'm paying like $90 or $100 for a game. But it does also mean that, you know, with my limited time, you have to prioritize. Yeah, Nintendo, look, they do use older hardware, but like they have to. They have to.
It was quite a challenge.
To some extent, because they don't want to be crazy expensive and they want to try and be portable, so things have to be small and things have to be light and they have to know things work and like, yeah, it would be great if it had all the like modern strength of the technology, but you know, it's never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. There was gonna be more to that sentence and I'm just like, no, it's never gonna happen.
I've really grown.
I mean, you can always do the Steam Deck thing, but people say those are like heavier and they are also more expensive by quite a bit. So yeah. Which of you two? Claude. Definitely Lily's favorite game company. Yeah, no. I get you. Pretty much all megacorp, big studios, all that stuff, like, all bad, all evil business practices, but the product is good, and you know they are being made by people who are passionate about it, like on some level. Obviously on the corporate level, not necessarily. And like the whole Power World thing was messy and awkward.
Let's do this again sometime.
I'm trying to think of any Sega game I've ever played. Yeah, as a person who only had an N64 as a child and then moved directly into having a not very powerful laptop and then having a Switch. Yeah, what? Okay. Yeah, every Persona game. Well, you're right, like, those are great. They are good games. I've only played, I mean, probably a large chunk of 3 and 4 Golden on the PS Vita. But again, wasn't my Vita, didn't get to finish. All sorts of issues there. But, yeah, I mean, my thing is, like, it's all bad. Like, not the games. The games are great. The corporate mentality of, you know, copyright striking people and not allowing people to emulate games that you can't play anywhere else, which is kind of sad. Like, you know, it's sad when things disappear that people love just because, you know, people want to protect their copyright.
That wasn't so bad.
Yeah, it's why indie studios, I think, are doing so well these days. People see their passion and also that they're not megacorp evil. Like, there's a few really strong Australian studios who I like. I mean, you probably watched the direct. House doing their new walking friending thing. What was it called? A Big Walk? Like, that's so charming, and you can tell, like, that's something they love. And like, Local Thunk, Balatro guy, Ponsel, who makes Vampire Survivors. Like, there's certain people and smaller studios where you're like, this is clearly something they're very passionate about, they love it, and you can feel that in the product. Good, I'm glad you're getting it.
Not as hard as I thought.
Sweet precious Marianne, who shares Haru's voice actress. Okay, now. I think we should probably do, like, a battle. These all take one and we only have one, which is the one sort of downside about playing on hard, because if we were playing on normal difficulty, we could do these battles forever, for hours, for as long as we want, grinding as much XP and class improvement as we felt like, which is totally what I did in my first playthrough with the Black Eagles. We're going to do this one because tries the rewards. Oh, actually, I should probably pop down a save just in case we're really terrible at this, because the recommended level is 11 and we have some people as low as level 4, so I don't want us to just be tragically butchered and achieve nothing on this week. So this may be one of the few instances where we consider reloading a save. I've not done that at any point in the game so far. No, I don't want to pop down a save now. Okay, let's fight. Yep, replenish the battalions. Let's do it. You're hunting for the VAs? Oh, okay, good. I was like, hunting them for sport? Like, what are you doing to these VAs? Signatures, that's cool. In fairness, Violet doesn't say much. But I could understand wanting like a completed set. Or just like all your favorites. I just want to make sure people have the weapons they should have. You can have this extra concoction, that's fine. Claude still has all these vulneraries that we stole from Edelgard and Dimitri during the first battle before we'd chosen a house. Crack myself up. Okay, you've got healing at Nosferatu. Okay, yep. That's good. Ignatz, we're going to try you on some magic just to see how that goes. Magic. Leonie, I think we're going to make you use your lance. You don't have a steel lance. I must have not been able to afford it. Oh, cool. It's been so long since I've gotten signatures for anything. Like, I don't go to cons or anything. Most of the signatures I have are from, like, bands that I've seen. Like, I've got a cool, like, vinyl album cover that I got signed by Weird Al, which was really fun. Futaba. Oh, and Ryuji. Oh, good. I love his voice actor. I loved watching people play Bugsnax and come to the realization that it was Ryuji's voice actor in there. I did not play that game myself. Let's just start. Let's get into it. Okay, so let's maybe zoom out a little so I can see what we're talking about. Oh, this looks like the same. This is the same map as last time. The double money one from last time. That's slightly annoying. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go right and tackle over here, and these guys can just like chase us or whatever. I'm not splitting the party this time. That was a mistake last time.
Me?
Can anyone do anything?
Stay focused.
Ooh, no, that's bad. Still bad. Slightly bad. Still in range. Wow, okay. Wherever you go, you're in range of one person. Two people. Okay. I'm gonna go here, because we'll definitely kill them.
Ready and willing.
And that's fine. Oh, Lawrence, I forgot you were here.
I got
Right,
this.
of course. I mean, this may look a little like we're splitting the party,
I
but
stand ready.
we're just sort of going in the same direction. Yeah, I mean, I can see that, like, Matt Mercer's line would be, like, out the door. Robbie Diamond as well. Like, no. I mean, you have to sort of commit to, like, you want to be there all day.
Let's get to it.
Waiting for just that person.
Ready anytime.
I love the idea of cons more than I
Leave it to me.
feel like I would love the experience of cons. We don't... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Bummer. Whoops. Oh, I always forget that's a thing that I can turn back time. I'm not going to, but it's nice that it's an option. Ooh. Yeah, sweating it up in cosplay. Yeah, somewhere between impatience and social anxiety is where I give up on things like conventions, because that just feels like a nightmare to me. Can I just ask, Biscotti, is the battle music too loud for you? Because I can never tell in my headphones if it's a good level with my voice or if that's too loud. just because I don't want to deafen anyone. Did have some audio trouble on the last stream. It's perfect? Okay, good. Because I do have the game audio scaled back a bit. But I can obviously do it further if it's going to be painful for anyone. This is hard because sometimes when you don't have anyone but lurkers, which is often the case with my streams, to know if your sound is good, and I don't want to like hurt anyone's ears, and I don't want to disappear into the mix. So, oh no, don't say that. I don't want to blow anyone's eardrums out. As a person with tinnitus, I never want to inflict it on anyone else. I gave it my all. Because it's just so awful. I remember when I could sit in a quiet room, those days are gone. What am I doing? I need to level Ignatz. Yeah, finish him off. How did I get it? I mean, attending too many concerts in my youth with inadequate ear protection is probably the case. The one concert I can specifically pinpoint it to the worst was like going to see AC/DC, because I remember being at that concert and thinking, this actually really hurts my ears. And the next day at work, all I could hear was the ringing, like all day. So yeah, if anyone out there, young people especially, wear proper ear protection at concerts. They are too loud, you know? Like maybe if it's classical piano or something, you're okay, but not for like rock concerts. You just shouldn't do it.
Let the lesson begin. Each battle a chance to grow.
Let's see, who do we actually want to level here? Probably focus on some of the level 5s. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's one of those things of like, I don't ever want to be in a mosh pit again. I've done that in my youth and I never loved it. I always just went because other people I was going to the concert with loved the idea of the mosh pit. But nowadays, I'm like, yeah, if you can get like comfortable seats at a show, like, you know, you have a reserved spot, it's very chill. Nowadays, I'm less rock than I used to be. Like, I did go see My Chemical Romance a couple of years ago, which was very splendid. Youth, as if you're 80. I'm not 80, but I was like born in the early 90s, which, you know, I'm old enough to impart this wisdom on young people. Yeah, I don't go to as many like intense, you know, drum beating kind of rock stuff these days, but my last 2 concerts were both K-pop, and I have no shame about that. Nor should anyone. Joking. Yeah, well, I mean, you don't know me, you don't know how old I am. Maybe I'm 80 and I just sound super young. It's me, your grandma. Does anyone actually need healing? Oh, 1 hit point. No, we're not doing that.
We must all do our part.
I'm trying to puzzle out what you said there, Biscotti. Mine was for Adu? Is that a band? I'm sorry. I live in very specific tiny niches of like alt electronica and K-pop, and so I don't know everything. You'll have to tell me. Okay, who is this? So we need to use Lawrence for something. You get hurt if you stand there, won't you? Okay, maybe not there. Just come stand over here and see if you can hit that guy.
You're outclassed.
Okay, great. He's up to level 6 now. That's good. Good. Some support love. That's wonderful. Ignats, do something useful. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't listen to a lot of solo artists, if I'm honest. Like, there's certain bands that I like in like the alt genre, and then like there's big K-pop groups that I follow. I don't listen to a lot of like one person with music and a music. I've never thought about that. But I'm trying to think if there's like a single person in like my playlist who's just like one person doing their own thing. Probably not, but that's cool. I do dabble a little in the J-pop zone, but not much. It's more just sort of spillover from my K-pop obsession. Gotta say, this run is going a lot better. Yeah, like I live in a weird zone where like I feel like there's so much music out there that I've never experienced, and I just don't know if I'll ever have the time. Because there's certain things where I'm like, I love it, I listen to it all the time on repeat. I just don't listen to like the radio or anything, and I don't have like Spotify or anything that like recommends me other stuff. So I just kind of continue listening to the same things I listen to unless a band that I like comes out with something new. So I don't know. Been listening to, I mean, aside from all the K-pop, which I do a lot, like me a bit of Rush. You know, it's a good classic.
Never underestimate an outsider.
Just like Fry from Futurama, I have my All Rush mixtape, which is just a playlist called All Rush Mixtape, but you gotta do it, you know. If you can't give your player lists like amazingly stupid names, what is even the point? Okay. Maybe not Lysithia, because she's gonna have a bad time there.
I'll back you up.
Someone else can finish him off.
Here's an idea.
Oh nice, and he mastered a class.
I'm good at training.
Plus 5 HP. Good, good. Who do we want to finish this guy off? Someone who's got reach, I suppose. I suppose Lysithia can maybe do it now. Oh. Did that miss? Oh, I was paying so little attention I didn't even notice that that apparently did no damage. Well then.
Count me in. Now's our chance.
So busy thinking of my next move to actually focus on what was happening. Really should use her gambit, actually. This would be a perfect place to use it too. Actually, maybe one back. Because she's got this very useful gambit.
Got a grasp on this.
Congrats.
Sorry.
Don't really... Is anyone actually injured? A little bit.
That helps.
I asked Linhardt to join us for the main fight at the end of the chapter, but I'm not going to waste enemies on him here because he doesn't get any XP, so it's pointless. Like, if we were genuinely in a pinch, it's good that he's here, but... Okay, who's taking this one? Okay, good. He's catching up. I kind of want Ignatz to finish him off, honestly. Because I think you get more XP when you finish them off. No? I don't know. I guess I kind of favor magic because it's distance. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just end up multi-classing a lot of people because I want to sort of cover all the bases. Alright, Hilda, you want to do it? Can you do it? You can try.
May I hope?
I've got an idea.
I think that's one of the good things about this game, that you can really, like, make anyone do anything you want them to do. Like, you can absolutely reclass in any direction you feel. Healing? That's not what we want. Do we have anyone who can do anything here? Fine, I will run all the way back here. Yeah, but you're only a Wyvern unit if you're a man. If you're a girl, you have to ride a Pegasus because, for some reason, the classes are gender locked. Which is just nuts to me.
It's hard to be happy about this.
It's over.
Oh, now you crit.
As expected.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's the thing for Anna. Okay, let's see now. We could come over this way. Don't know what these guys are doing. Nothing really. Didn't want to split the party, shouldn't split the party. Somehow ending up doing it anyway. Can you make a dent in this guy? Not really, because he's wearing armor, and punching armor is not great. Probably shouldn't have moved her down without thinking about who was going to go with her to defend her. But that's fine. I guess we'll just let her die. Wow, they really want to target Lysithea if she gets nearby.
You can't lose. You can't go.
Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that any of the classes are bad. I just find it really weird that you have to have a certain gender to fly a certain flying animal. It seems kind of weird to me. Why is that a requirement? It's sort of odd. Yeah, Nintendo says you have to. I mean, at least, look, the one thing we got to give them credit for here is that you can have same-sex relationships in this game, potentially. Obviously, like, the characters have their own, like, canonical preferences, which is why I couldn't have Petra when I was playing as a woman, but I can potentially have her as a man.
Still got
So,
room to grow.
you know, it's one of those things, and like, people are so happy with Tomodachi Life that you can be gay now, and gay couples can have children. Like, they are slowly embracing more of the modern world. I'm sure they're only doing it so they can take our money, but at least they're doing it. It's something, you know? It's all we should expect. Slowly, slowly progressing in the right direction.
Thank you.
Okay. Can't reach anyone with my best person. That is a bummer. Maybe Lysithea could give them extra movement. Oh. Yeah, the gay representation, quote-unquote, in Persona 5 was... that was a mess. Like... I want to say that they pared that back in Royal due to how, like, unpopular that was. But I don't remember it being, like, much improved. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things of, I don't know, like, cultural norms or something. Like, everyone there clearly thought that that was okay when it was being written. And
That's all there is to know.
I don't know, animated and voice acted. Like, was there a point in there where someone said, hey, is this okay? Or did everyone just think it was fine? I think those, like, those two guys, like, bump into you, like, in the main part of the game, and then also, I think there's some guys who bump into Ryuji, maybe in the Hawaii segment, and I feel like when Royal came out, they said they toned it down. Like, they still say and do things that I feel are inappropriate, but yeah, I don't know. We'd have to look it up, because it's a controversy that hasn't been in the forefront of my mind in recent history. But yeah, I feel like I read something somewhere, but who knows if what the internet told me was true. Okay, you really can't go anywhere. Can't take you anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, the internet never lies. I believe that. She said on the internet. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things. You think you read something somewhere, but you can't remember if it was a reputable source, and you can't really remember exactly what was said. Who knows if it's true?
Of course I won. There's still a long way to go.
True. Now, okay. Okay, so everyone except Leone is now level 6 or better. So we better get Leone into the fight at some point. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, no one's that badly hurt, but I want you to get XP, so let's just do it.
Did the trick.
Plus we did just say we're going to throw Leone into battle.
I wonder how much more I can learn. I think I get it.
Okay. I think if you went anywhere, they were going to attack you. Yeah. So let's just move you out. Oh no, you can't even anywhere. Okay, just wait then. Just wait and we'll get there. Can I shoot these guys across this gap, maybe? Oh, really? Sweet. Let's take some pot shots. Might as well. Okay. Be able to fight those guys next turn. We can take the hit and we'll protect the others by standing here. No, we're not gonna use that. Because yeah, hopefully if we wait long enough, everyone will move closer so we don't have to walk the length of this entire map. Because I don't want to. It takes too long. See previous statement about being kind of impatient. Okay, what are we gonna do now? We wanted Leone to get some action. Here comes Stab a Magic User. That's not that good. Okay. What if we stand here and use... Oh, we can't get you with the spell from there? Okay. Yeah, we'll break him down a little with punching. Then we'll finish the job. It's something from Leone, so she'll get the XP. Can you not magic on an angle? Well, you've used all of them. Okay. Should have paid more attention. Never mind. So she's not strong enough now to do that entirely? No. Okay. Well, maybe someone else could soften up this front guy then. And then she can stab him. Well done. Everyone's becoming better friends, bonded through attempted murder. Still not enough, apparently. It's not murder, it's war. Yeah, I mean, they're bandits or something. It's something extrajudicial killing. It's sanctioned, but some would argue that it is still in fact murder. That's the spirit. Church says kill him, says Biscottiator. Yes, exactly. We must do what Lady Rhea has commanded. Because we are loyal to her and her church for some reason. It'll come back to me. I'm sure there's a reason that we care about the church. Because our dad worked there 20 years ago. Like, our interest in this whole business is very thinly contrived. I mean, mostly we're killing these guys because this mission had double money. We don't have a magic yet. Need to get better at reason.
Let the lesson begin. You didn't give it your all.
Yeah, Violet leveling up like crazy.
Another step forward.
I am so impressed.
Ooh. If I don't miss, I kill him first. Cool.
This is what I do.
I really enjoy Lysithia.
I don't have time for failure.
I mean, in a manner, we are taking gold from bandits to give to the church. Because we're going to immediately turn around and spend that money on more seals. Oh yeah, you're big on the church, clearly. I mean, yeah, they are pretty interestingly motivated, as are we for joining them.
Sorry.
Like, we just get this job because we happened to bump into some people being attacked and we didn't want them to die, so we helped, right? Like, we protected the students. And then they're like, hey, you have to come with us back to this monastery. Oh, and now you work and live here. We really don't have any say in any of that. But, you know, Ray is pretty, so we'll give it a pass, you know? She gets that pretty privilege. Blue Lions? I started a Blue Lions playthrough a long time ago. I did not finish it. I can't remember why, if there was another game that came out or something, like something distracted me away from it. Because I'd already spent 150 hours doing Black Eagles, and I was like, you know, oh, I feel like doing more. And then, I don't know what happened in my life. Got busy, you know. So, I haven't actually done Blue Lions to completion.
Well.
I'll think about it one day.
You're relentless.
I just chose Golden Eagles for this play. Yeah, no, I understand that you'd be going against Nadelgard. I think I was still in the White Clouds, like, starter part of the game. I hadn't made it to, like, the split yet. But because I was going to stream this in honor of Fortune's Weave, I wanted to pick a route I had not seen before, because I just thought that would be a bit more fun to experience with other people, rather than going back to a partially finished save from years ago where I don't really remember what I was doing.
Gotta keep improving.
Yeah. I will probably go back to it someday. Very weak against those guys. Can you do anything here, little man? Not against that guy. Kind of just want you to be out of the way. Nosferatu puts a dent in it. Let's see. Are you out of spells? Was that why you've switched to Lance? And that's why you switched back to bow, I see. I see. Yeah, I also haven't done the church route of the Black Eagles one. Just because I wanted to stick with the people I liked, and I wasn't that into the church. So I was kind of like, I'm gonna stick with Edelgard, and I did end up making her my romance choice, so I feel like I made a good choice there.
Me too.
Come, I have an idea.
Nice. Everyone getting friendly. Kind of want you to do something. I don't know what yet. Combat arts. None of that is very helpful, is it? Maybe against the magic user it would be better? Ooh, I mean, none of this is good. If I leave Leonie there, they'll have to attack her, probably. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just wait there, out of the way. Ignatz will come and clutch as archer. Hopefully. No? Wow, you suck. I mean, I didn't... Oh, that's so lucky. Yeah. On the day of the direct, being in Australia, not sure where you are, Biscotti Eater, but I'm in Australia. The direct was at midnight on a work night, so like I could not watch it live. I watched it in the morning on my commute to work, and by the time it got to my lunch break and I googled it, they were marked as sold out. Fortunately, that was because I was being redirected to the US eShop, and when I swapped over to the Australian eShop, they were actually still available to order, so I did order mine through Nintendo. Yeah, Merica. Yeah, a lot of people on like Reddit and stuff were very upset, but apparently they're back in stock now, or they were like this morning, I don't know. But yeah, I saw them on eBay immediately for like $350, which is nuts and selfish and wrong. Like, not okay with that. Because yeah, this was my first game, so I don't have any special edition of this one, but I have my 3 Hopes and Engage fancy boxes and all the bits, like, in my office. It's nice to have all the little collectibles. Big fan. Yeah, well, and it's good that they're releasing them in waves, because so many people were really quite, like, upset that they had missed out.
Might be my limit.
And, like, you know, it's up to Nintendo to make enough for demand. Like, if people want to buy an expensive version of a product from you, you should want to supply it. Like, I know exclusivity is great and all, but, like, you know, you already have the demand. Just supply it.
Long way to go.
Just one moment. Fix that. Okay. Well done, Lysithia. I quite enjoy her. Watch the direct live. It did not go through my head to pre-order. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, I didn't immediately, like, I thought to myself, oh, that version looks good. I think I'd like that. But yeah, it wasn't until my lunch break when I was just, like, scrolling Reddit real casual that I was seeing all this stuff about it being sold out and being like, oh no. Is it too late, even now, like mere hours after watching the direct? We don't have Best Buy. I believe the retailer it's at here is JB Hi-Fi, but they didn't put their pre-order stuff up until like hours after Nintendo did, and because I didn't see it anywhere and because everyone was worried about selling out, I kind of panic ordered it from Nintendo. Because usually I'd order it from a local retailer so I could go like pick it up myself on the day. So if there's a problem with it, I could, you know, swap it or whatever. Instead, I'm going to be waiting for Nintendo to post it to me. Fingers crossed that works out. Yeah, I think a lot of people sort of undervalue how passionate people are about Fire Emblem. Because there were some people who were like, oh, that direct had like nothing. It was so boring. At least it had like Legend of Zelda teaser, because there was nothing going on, and everyone else was like, oh my god, did you see like Xenoblade? Did you see Kingdom Hearts? Did you see Fire Emblem? Like, that was a great direct full of bangers. Yeah, I don't know. People just have different preferences, I guess. Well, Nintendo was the first to sell out there. Yeah. Dunno. Guess they must have just had limited stock set up, and then they thought, I mean, it can't be that hard for them to make more. Like, they have ages. I mean, it's months away, surely it's not that difficult to make, like, some more of, like, what is it, the character cards and the other bonus items that are in there, and just pair it with the existing cartridges you've already printed. You thought it was mid? I had a good time, but mostly I was hyped for Fire Emblem, so I think after that my mood was already in a good place. Admittedly, now that I'm trying to think about what else they announced, I mean, I liked that they said that Metaphor ReFantazio was coming to the Switch too. I can't think of a lot of things where I was like, oh my god, I can't wait for that game. There was a lot of remasters and things. Yeah, no. The Zelda thing does nothing for me, honestly. People who are freaking out about that, I'm like, I don't want to yuck your yum, but Zelda does nothing for me. Absolutely zero. I have no, like, investment in that. Never played him. Not that fast. I think the issue is that we only have one swordsman going on at the moment. Maybe. Might be a problem. Ignatz, did you have a sword? No? Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like if there's one thing you're really excited for, then it's a good direct. Like, you know, it's not like you have to watch the whole thing if you don't want to. Like, you can wait till it's over and you can just see the highlights and find the thing that you were interested in. But, yeah, people just seemed to be like there was nothing. I was like, surely there was at least one thing that you can be a little excited about.
Incoming!
Don't underestimate us.
Yeah, no, they do need to do something for Tomodachi Life. I hope this isn't like an Animal Crossing situation where they just very, like, deliberately drip tiny amounts of content spaced years apart. Because that was weird. People were so excited for Tomodachi. I remember after the demo dropped and I played it, I was like counting down the days. I was so excited to play. And now here we are, like, what, 2 months later. And I'm still logging in to like see what's in the shop and just sort of check in with my people. But I'm not like playing passionately anymore. And I really didn't think that would happen so quickly. Like, I thought I'd still be excited about it. Yeah, it feels a little incomplete. Like, people hate the no repeats food thing because it feels like there should be other categories, but there aren't. And there's other things that people are like, oh, it just feels slightly unfinished, or like they cut a feature here. I don't know. The only way it sustains itself is by your own creativity, and at a certain point, I can't entertain myself anymore, you know? Yeah, maybe 20 minutes. Like, I sit down, like, it's my post-workout cooldown when I'm done, like, on my treadmill for the night. I get my Switch out, and I sit and rest and check in with my people in Tomodachi, and, you know, by the time that's done, I'm like, okay, that was a good cooldown. Now I can go do other things. It's like, yeah. When it first came out, it was like, oh, I'm going to be playing this forever. This is going to be my new Animal Crossing. I'll check in at different times of day. I was taking my Switch on the train every day, even though Switch 2s are kind of heavy for taking. And now I'm back to not taking it every day, not checking 3 times a day for the, like, market. Yeah, I don't know. I really thought it would be more sustaining.
I guess I have to.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and it would be lovely for them to drop update. I know they've said there's going to be like... Okay, I just said I know. I suspect there's going to be like Halloween stuff, or some kind of event would be nice. Not a la Bunny Day kind of annoyance, but like something to do. Like, can we have more like Halloween costume type clothing pieces available? Can we actually trick-or-treat at each other's houses or do something? Like, it's crying out for more content. I was in fact streaming that before I jumped back into Fire Emblem Three Houses. It's not on Twitch anymore because it's too long ago. It is on my YouTube channel, but I don't know if it's worth watching because I feel like I didn't have enough to do, honestly. Like, I feel like I designed some cute characters and I liked them, and then that was it. Like, there wasn't much more to do, really. Yeah, okay. I really thought it would be a fun thing to like stream and stuff, but it's too dependent on my own mind, and I don't know, not that I'm not creative, but I don't know, it just felt like
Bold strategy.
like I ran out of things to think of to do with it. It's basically just playing with dolls. The dolls are cute and fun, and I enjoyed imbuing them with personality, but then I ran out of things to do with the dolls, and the game was over. Whereas something story-driven like this, I'm like, on the days where I'm not streaming it, I wish I could be playing it. Oh, that's so sweet. It's really just... It's just an archive of my streams, and I mean, I'm gonna try and do some clips and stuff, like, of the most interesting parts, but like, that's really very sweet of you. There's not a lot going on there. It's literally just 3 episodes of Tomodachi and then this playthrough of Fire Emblem. Oh, that's so nice of you, Biscotti Eater.
But victory is mine.
I only started streaming, actually, not today, last month. I don't know why exactly. I think it was largely inspired by Tomodachi. That I was like, this game is so, like, the little events are so funny, this would be great to stream. And then on my streams, I felt like nothing fun happened. I don't know if I was being too critical of myself or if I genuinely was having, like, a boring time. I don't know. Hardly anyone's, like, watched those, which is fair because there's such an oversaturation of Tomodachi content everywhere right now. I myself have been watching a few people play Tomodachi. Obviously when you have like a lot of like subscribers / followers, let's have tea. It's so much easier to like crowdsource ideas for your island and be like, hey, what crazy things should we do next? Oh yeah, no, me too. I've also been watching a few people, may bump into you in some other people's streams. Oh, who was I watching recently? There's another lovely Australian streamer whose name escapes me at present. Her name is some kind of pun on yams or something. It will come to me. But yeah, I started doing my stream, and then after I finished my stream I was like, I want to play more, but I can't because I'm streaming it and that would be rude to the viewer to go play on my own. So yeah,
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I make you wait? I ran as fast as I could.
I've been watching other people play as well, but not the Golden Deer, because I'm not spoiled on what happens and I don't want to be.
Thanks.
So I've just been watching people do... Mostly people seem to be playing Blue Lions. I don't know if that's like a fan favorite route to choose.
Relaxation.
It seems like people really like it though.
Oh? Wow.
Wonderful.
Right.
Oh, I thought Claude would be a little flirty there. I guess I was thinking of Lauren's. Oh, really? Maybe it's because, being Australian, maybe I'm watching at different times of day than what you're seeing. Like maybe that stuff's happening while I'm asleep or while I'm at work or something. Oh,
You think?
that didn't work. Never mind.
I'm afraid I've stayed too long.
Well, that
Thanks
didn't
for
go.
the tea. Let's plan to do this.
That wasn't very good. Yes, I'm in the upside down land. Being in Australia, it's like, yeah, if you aren't streaming in the middle of the night, you typically don't match up nicely with America. Yeah, right now it's almost 5:30 in the afternoon. So this is me streaming after work. is I have a shorter day on Wednesdays, and then I'll stream later at night on my Fridays, and then I stream Sunday afternoons, usually. Like, any of these days are subject to change depending on whether I'm like way too tired or other stuff comes up on the weekend. But yeah, right now it's Wednesday afternoon. It is winter. Yes, I'm under a blanket and I'm wearing like a Snuggie and thick socks. Like, Genie is cold is not just a channel name. It is absolutely true of me pretty much year round. I'm always quite cold. Snow? Well, in Australia, you're only really going to get snow in like very specific small places. Anywhere with like mountains. Like, so it snows in Tasmania, which is like the most southern part of Australia. And it snows like a little bit in the Blue Mountains because they're a mountain range. And it snows down in like Perisher, which is our actual snowfields where you can like actually go skiing and stuff. But the rest of the country, pretty much no snow ever. Like, it just doesn't happen. Yeah, Christmas and summer is great. Like, you know, you have lots of outdoor dining tables, you go sit in the sun, people are like barbecuing. It's very chill. It's a good time. Unless it's like a 40+ degree day and like you're somewhere with no aircon, which was what happened to me last summer.
Any doubt?
If you're not sure what I mean, 40 degrees Celsius is 104 Fahrenheit. 104. So if it's a 40+ degree day, you're going to be over 100 degrees Fahrenheit. So, yeah, that's what you can get in summer in Australia. So, yeah, I think he'd finished his class. I think I'm going to make Lawrence a monk for now because I am using him for magic. Marketplace. Did we get good money for that? We did. Did we get any bonuses? We got the trade secret, which Anna wants. Does that mean we have to talk to Anna? Spiders? I mean, it's Australia. So there are like hundreds or thousands, I don't know exactly, species of different spiders. Little garden spiders, daddy longlegs. Like, there's plenty that aren't dangerous. Huntsmen are really big, but not very threatening. Like, they're like, I don't know, like the size of a human hand. They're big. But they're not scary. But then you have the ones that are scary. You've got like your redbacks and your funnel webs. They're not very active in winter though, so we won't see them for a while, probably. Yeah. Funnel webs are fun. They burrow in the ground and also can live underwater for short periods of time. So if you see one like in your pool, it's not necessarily dead and it can get you. I have done the whole catching funnel webs in your bedroom just as they hang out on the carpet. That's a bit of fun. You can potentially... Is this selling? Buying. Item shop. Buy. I want to buy more seals. Yeah, I mean, I think the Australian way is very, like, to not be too concerned unless it's the deadly kind. And, like, we have a really great anti-venom program in Australia. So, like, if you're able to get to a hospital within a certain amount of hours, you'll live, no matter what kind. If you're an adult. If you're a child, it can be much more dangerous. If you get bitten by one of the very dangerous spiders, you gotta be very quick in getting to the right place. But yeah, largely there's not a lot of spider deaths in Australia anymore because we take care of that. And the thing is that, yeah, people are comfortable catching them because you can also potentially donate them, the spiders. Like there's a place in New South Wales called the Reptile Park, and you can actually like donate toxic spiders to them, and they milk them to make the anti-venom. So, you know, there's some things to fear, but not to the extent that, like, you know, oh my god, you'll die. Like, you won't necessarily. But I mean, you should always check your shoes. Always check your shoes. Don't leave them outside. There's just all sorts of precautions. It's like Australia banned an episode of Peppa Pig because it was about how spiders are more scared of you than you are of them, and spiders are our friends, and it's okay for kids to play with spiders. And Australia was like, no, don't teach the children that. That's a terrible lesson. So, yeah. We're just a bit different down here. I mean, it's one of those things. Drop bears and whatever. Like, people like to say how scary the animals are in Australia, but realistically, if you leave them alone, they'll leave you alone. Like, if you're not going out into the bush and messing around with the animals, you shouldn't have a problem. No, okay, I don't want to change their classes. So does that mean we have to, like... Oh, it's mission time. Because we want to give Anna that thing, but it's the end of the month now. I guess we just can't? I don't remember. If you want to go in the bush and say what's up, I mean, that's a choice. There's nothing wrong with going in the bush. Like, bushwalking is popular for a reason. Like, there's a lot of beautiful things in Australia. Blue Mountains, like I mentioned before, there's some lovely, like, rainforest sections. It's all ferns and, like, it's lovely. But, I mean, you gotta trek at your own risk. It's like when you go bushwalking, like, take lots of water, take snacks, make sure that you've got, like, compression bandages in case of snake bite. Like, if you plan ahead, should be fine. Should be fine. I mean, individual mileage may vary, depending on where you're going and what you're doing and whether you're wearing, like, safe shoes and, you know, don't go barefoot in the bush. Terrible idea. Okay, we're gonna do, like, a big cutscene here, I think, so I'll try not to be too chatty over that. Pack a rifle. Not in this country, you know. In this country, it is very not common to just have guns. Farmers may have them for pest control, and certain, like, sports shooting is a thing, but the average person will absolutely not have a rifle, and a rifle won't do you any good against a poison spider or a snake anyway, so you do much better off having the compression bandages.
The rite of rebirth is finally underway. Time to see if our hunch was right.
Yes, you do need a reason to have a gun in this country. It's not normal to just have one. It's not normalized here, is what I mean to say. Like, to each their own. I know America has their own way of doing things. But yeah, in Australia, you do kind of, you need a reason. Like, why do you want one?
I hope it's not. Then we wouldn't have to fight anyone.
We've all come to this conclusion together. I'm sure we've got it right.
Right or wrong, the clock is ticking. All we can do for now is stick to the plan.
You seem a mite too relaxed for my liking. The goddess's rite of rebirth is about to begin.
I don't know about relax. I feel like everyone seems quite tense about the whole situation.
While we are in the goddess tower, we are relying on you to secure the locations that are lacking in defense.
May I let you in on something, Professor? My brother can be a bit callous.
I mean, that's kind of amazing to me, Biscotti, that you can just get guns where you get milk. Like, that's crazy. We can't even get alcohol where we get milk.
He told me that he was concerned about you, and hinted that perhaps you would be better off patrolling a coffin.
That was said in jest, Flane, and in confidence. Please just remain by my side and do not cause any more trouble. As a professor, you would do well to remember that it is your duty to guide your students down the path of righteousness.
Please excuse us, everyone. We shall see you again after the ceremony has concluded.
No, not typically. We don't sell liquor in the grocery store. We have something called Bottle-O's, which is where you can get your booze. It is a separate liquor store. Sometimes they are kind of adjacent to the supermarket, but they have their own separate register. I think you can get booze in Aldi, but they have a separate like section in Aldi where you have to like go into, and like they make you go through a separate checkout where they check ID. It's just a thing, I don't know.
Sedith is way too overprotective. He reminds me of my brother.
Come on, Teach. I know a hidden spot where we can monitor the stairs that lead to the Holy Mausoleum. If there's anyone down there, they'll be trapped like the rats they are. We'll just have to take them down without getting bitten.
Yeah, I mean, I've had relatives who have gone to America and like taken pictures of like guns at Walmart kind of thing and been like, oh my god, can you believe it? Like, so yeah, there is a lot of cultural difference. Like, as much as we speak the same language and have a lot of commonality, there is also a lot of cultural differences. We are basically the opposite side of the world from you guys. Like, it's understandable. Now, Ignatz, I feel like I needed to give you a sword or something. And there was someone else. Why do you have a miracle bean? Oh, I've got to say, there's never been a time in my life where I needed milk, whiskey, and a shotgun in a single, like, run to the shops. But to each their own, you know? Let's see. Do I have any more? I did buy a steel lance for you, I just didn't give it to you? I think it's also a thing of, like, I've seen videos on YouTube where, like, Americans experiencing culture shock in Australia and they're really surprised at, like, our shopping centres. They're like, oh, it's so crazy that, like, there's a chemist and a supermarket and a bottle shop and a bookstore and a game store and all these other things all, like, in one area. And I'm like, don't you guys have malls? Isn't that a thing? Do you guys not have, like, the supermarket, like, for food in the mall? Is that what the confusion is? Because, like, here it's like, if you're going to do your food shopping, you hit up all the other shops at the same time. So it makes sense to have them all in, like, one area. Maybe that's just a thing that is different. I'm going to reclass a few people who've capped out on their class.
Oh, this will be fun.
Okay, well there you go, that's the difference then. It's okay for us that the liquor store is separate to the supermarket because they're probably just going to be like across a walkway from each other in the same building. It's just a different checkout. So maybe that's where some of the confusion's coming from for people. Because, yeah, it's pretty normal here to have, even like our little local shops has like a video game store, a clothing store, like a place where you can renew your license, like the supermarket, some takeaway food, like there's a Subway and a Chinese food and a cafe. Like, all these things are together in one little building. Like, it's pretty normal here.
I'll need to make some adjustments.
Okay, so we've reclassed, which is good. Gonna save. Hopefully we don't have to do this over and over and over. In the battle. Yes, let's do it. Do we tip? Tipping is more of a choice here.
Spot on. Looks like we have company.
So, like, if you buy a coffee and you have some loose change left, you might put it in the jar on the counter. Or if you go to like a really nice restaurant and you had a really good experience, you might leave like $5 or $10. I don't know. I don't dine out a lot, so that's not been a big thing for me, but like mostly, no. We have a really good like minimum wage and stuff. Like, the wait staff is getting a really fair wage regardless of how many customers they serve. So, yeah. I mean, here it's not an expectation, it's just a nice thing to do. It is unfortunately catching on in some places that they're like, with all the tap and go, they're putting like on the little screen being like, hey, do you want to leave a tip? And it's like, no, not really. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's the norm here to tip.
Those Central Church dastards have spotted us.
Yeah, when I was in Canada a couple of years ago, like, we made sure to tip everywhere because we knew that was the expectation. But yeah, like the first night we dined at like this really nice diner. Great roast beef sandwich and like raspberry pie, like so good. But like, we feel like when they heard our accents, they were judging us a little bit and maybe didn't give us great service because they didn't expect us to tip, and we did tip them. And then when we went back a few days later, they were way nicer. So I think they were like, oh yeah, those are the Australians, but they tip.
I'm on it.
Okay, so the Western Church
Looks like
are
the
up to no
enemy's
good
going
here.
after the casket in the back. Maybe they're going after the Saint's bones? Weird. I'd like to defeat them before they can finish the job.
Within 25 turns and protect the casket.
But did you notice? Look closely at the ground. There's some kind of contraption on certain parts of the floor.
Oh no, traps. Or something.
The smart move is to advance while finding the best fighting positions we can, based on the enemy's weaponry.
Okay, let's do that then. Let's forget how to zoom. Right. I feel like there was something to be said for like stopping these guys from accessing. Oh, there's chests as well. Because we want to be quick, but we also want to get the maximum like XP we can here. Because playing on hard means no grinding. So we have to take advantage of what we got. Okay. Someone trying to sell us something there. Bots, man, they'll get ya.
Stay focused. As expected.
Okay. Okay, so you can smack him in the face. Can you hit anything from back here? No. Lord.
Ready and willing.
Can you hit him? Good. Okay. Hilda,
Who,
can you finish him
me?
off? Awesome.
I put in some work.
Yes, that's true. In Australia, we have mandatory voting.
Maybe I
So
was
on
too
election
lazy.
day, you have to go to the polling place and be counted, basically. You got to tell them your name and stuff so they can mark you off the list. Whether or not you choose to vote after they mark you off the list is kind of your business. You can just accept the ballot paper and put nothing on it, or some people draw things on them, or write in their own silly candidates or whatever. Like, you can invalidate it and not actually do it. You just have to show up. It's worth showing up though, because we also have like sausage sizzles at our polling places usually, because usually it's like a school or like a local community center or something. There is mail-in voting, but it's more if you're going to be like out of state or something on election day. You can like sign up to vote in advance if you're not going to be like in the correct place to vote, because it's usually a thing of like in your area, like you got to be present to vote in your area, or maybe you can be like a suburb or two over and still cover that area, because it's paper votes and they have to be counted by hand. You sort of have to make sure your vote goes to the right place.
I stand ready.
So, but yeah, if you're like disabled or you're not going to be local for the election, then yeah, you can arrange that. It's not the standard though. The standard is physically going to the polling place. But like, you know, it takes like half an hour and you can buy a democracy sausage. What's not to like?
Sorry.
Yeah, you guys don't have to do it. But
Prove your strength
I don't know, I kind of feel like it's good, because if people have to go to the effort of getting up and going to the place, they're probably more motivated to actually think about, like, am I actually going to vote? Who am I going to vote for? What do the people stand for? Like, I don't know, it's good to have your representation actually represent you.
I don't take commands or waste my time on weaklings.
I'm getting a really disturbing vibe from that guy.
Yeah, well, I
go
mean,
near the evil-looking
that's
knight,
good.
Okay?
It's a good thing to do. I haven't missed a vote either, because I'm not getting fined. Like, you know, I will literally lose money if I don't do it, and it costs me nothing. And it's like a 10-minute walk up the street to the nearest place that usually like does it, so there's like no compelling reason not to do it, in my opinion. Does it give us a turn count? It does at the start of our turn, right? Because I kind of want to like kill everybody for the XP. Marianne, you go with her to heal her if she gets messed up by this. Okay, and on this side, maybe Linhart and someone else will go this way. Ooh, two guys can get you there. We don't want you to get too messed up. How many people can get you if you go there? Ooh, a lot. Not as many. Oh. Yeah, I mean, we obviously also have taxes, but we also have things like socialized medicine, which they pay for, so most people are pretty okay with the trade-off. We feel like we get things for our money. Obviously, it, you know, pays for things like schools and the pension, and, you know, it does good things for people, so most people are generally pretty chill about it, but obviously I'd make more money if there were no taxes, and I wouldn't mind it if I made more money. But what are you gonna do, you know? One of the good things is at least our like sales tax is included in the price of things. The price you see on the shelf is the price you will pay for an item, which is good in my opinion. You never get surprised. Yeah, well, exactly. You know, it's like when you see that meme online about how the ambulance is not your taxi to the hospital. Don't know if you've seen that one. Yes, it is. An ambulance is a free ride to the hospital, assuming you needed it.
That is that.
Like, the whole point is that if you're injured enough that you have to get to a hospital really quickly, you should have paramedics tending to you on the way. If you're fine, why are you going to the hospital? If you're barely injured, you should be going to, like, a medical center, not a hospital. Like, that's terrible. Yeah, that's pretty awful. I mean... Yeah, I mean, thankfully I haven't had a lot of, like, medical problems in my life, but, like, I go to the doctor once a year to, like, renew prescriptions and just have a checkup, and it's absolutely free. I pay nothing. Like...
Should I have held back?
Because, you know, Medicare is a thing. So my checkup is free. Like, it's good. Because it's a well-known fact that preventative care is cheaper for the government, basically, than having to fix people up after they've gotten horribly ill. Like, you know, so that's just what we do. Like, if you've got a problem that can be solved by, you know, getting a treatment early or something, you should. It's getting a little heavy.
Was that helpful?
Well done, Marianne.
I guess I feel a little stronger.
Good. Italian up. Nice. So anyway, watch anything good on TV lately? Someone else is going to be able to hit her. Yeah, no, the only paid service I like is Netflix, because it has the best K-dramas. YouTube all day. I mean, yeah, honestly, like, when I'm, like, working, sometimes I have YouTube videos playing in the background, like, just to have noise, because, again, tinnitus. I just find it easier to focus on what I'm doing if I have chitter-chatter. But yeah, when it comes to, like, being on my treadmill and, like, my body is focused, but my mind needs something going on, otherwise I'll just lose it. Love a good K-drama. Maybe that's why I'm so, like, enjoying streaming so much, is that, and just generally watching other people on Twitch, I really love reaction channels on YouTube. I love watching someone else enjoy something I enjoy. So I think maybe that's why I'm enjoying, like, I'm playing this with you guys, and, like, other people are enjoying me playing it, and then I get to watch other people playing games I enjoy. It's just a big circle of happiness. Oh, YouTube Premium. Huh? Yeah, no, I'm I'm cheap. I only have for free. I'll just sit through ads, it's fine. I can mute it, you know. Linhart, can you heal anyone? Is anyone badly hurt?
That helps.
Yeah, my main thing is I like to buy my music, so I do that, and then I just have it all, like, on my phone. Many, many, many gigabytes of music. It's like the one, like, thing I'll splurge on. Buying my music. No, Lysithia!
This isn't what I wanted.
No! Good thing we're playing on casual, because that would... I'd have to restart the battle if we were playing... if we were playing on the other setting and death was permanent, because that would just wreck me. I really like her. Lawrence, if Lawrence dies, I could live with permadeath. He's such a whipping boy, this playthrough. I'm sorry, Lawrence. You are far from the best, but not for the reason you think.
Each battle a chance to grow.
Oh, no. Outback Steakhouse is definitely an American chain. That's, we do have, like, steakhouses, but they're not called Outback Steakhouse. I don't know what they serve other than steak, because it's not here. But, yeah, nah. We just have actual steakhouses that sell normal steak. And, like, all the things that go along with that. I was at a really good place, actually, a couple of weeks ago because it was my birthday. And, like, I got a steak and mashed potato and gravy and, oh, very good. And, like, I'm trying to remember. My mom's vegetarian, so I'm trying to think what she ordered. It definitely wasn't steak. I think she got linguine. It's something exciting in it. Oh, thanks. Yeah, but like, we have restaurants, but not that specific franchise because there's an American franchise. But we do have a very good beef industry, so we do have a lot of steakhouses.
I'm getting better.
Yeah. It used to be a thing. I'd always get Chinese food for my birthday. But the last couple of years, I've gone to the same steakhouse. Just because it's good stuff. They make a nice steak there. Also, they make a really, really good raspberry sorbet. Though it wasn't actually that good this year. I don't know. I've never seen a Jack in the Box. I know that there's the whole Burger King Hungry Jack's thing here. Because we already had a brand called Burger King. Is Hungry Jack's Jack in the Box? I don't know these things. Yeah, we, in recent history we got, we have Taco Bell here now, and I think, what else do we have that's come across in recent years? Starbucks didn't do well here, honestly. We, people aren't a big fan of that.
Hey, I got an idea.
Because, I don't know, we have a big coffee culture here. And I think the thing with Starbucks is that it's so much sugar and so much ice. I've got to say, I've only ever had fries at Burger King because it was not the choice of, like, my childhood. That was a bad move. Why did they do that? Yoni. Don't die. We always got McDonald's when I was a kid because both my parents worked at McDonald's when I was a kid. So, like, that was the go-to because they could come home with, like, free food. So we ended up eating that. So yeah, we never really did other burger places when I was a kid.
Sorry, did I hurt you?
Nowadays, there's like a good little local fish and chip place that does good burgers near me, so that's generally where we order burgers from. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I went to university in Sydney, which, you know, pretty much the university had everything. But really, like, most places that you go, like, to get fries or to get, like, good greasy food,
The reinforcements haven't arrived.
you go to the bar on campus because they had, like, this grill on the top floor that made really, like, banging fries and stuff. Yeah, you may die young, you won't die hungry. Well, that's the thing that, like, it's like how I mentioned, like, working out on my treadmill. Like, it'll catch up with you, and then you'll think about it.
If they approach from behind, we can attack them from both sides.
Yeah. Try not to get hungry, because I know I'll get hangry.
Let's think carefully.
Yeah. That's why I gotta eat before I stream, otherwise I just won't be paying any attention to what's going on. Oh no, he knocked me back onto a bad tile. Somehow. How unfortunate. Someone got a key, and then I forgot that there's a chest over here. I think my dude got the key. So we'll try and do that in a minute. Ooh, all of that's bad. Can you hit him from here? No. And you can't move. So you're basically useless. Oh no. Oh dear. Can someone else get over here? Ignatz, can you do anything? Too far. Unfortunate. And Lysithia is the one who could make everyone go faster, but sadly she died when I was maybe not paying as much attention as I should have. I don't think these guys are moving closer, so we might have to risk it. Dunno, don't really want both of them to get me. Maybe we'll just go there and we'll see what happens. Yes, we do drive on the left here. This has become like a Ask an Australian. The best kind of AMA.
Did the trick.
That's fair. I mean, again, to previous point, we are on the other side of the world. It's understandable you wouldn't know a lot of Australians.
I actually won!
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, you know, follow me for all my interesting Australia information. Terrain that raises... Oh, so this is good terrain. What's this one then? This one stopped him from moving. Or was it just the attack that stopped him from moving? Oh. Oh, that's just death. Okay. Yeah, I mean, most of my friendship pool is Australian for obvious reasons of living here, being raised here, attending university here. I have traveled, but like not like for the purposes of like staying in a place for a while and making friends. So yeah, I have Australian friends who have moved to other places, but they're all Australian.
This is our chance.
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like America gets a lot of space on the internet. Like, you see a lot of American things. Like, if you go on Reddit or you go on YouTube, like, there's a lot of things about life in America, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I have any questions, but if I do, thanks for being there as a resource. Let's see. Can we get this guy? Not really. We can make a dent. Oh, see, when I was younger, my parents were like, we want you guys to have experiences, and also children's tickets are cheaper than adult tickets to places, so they took us to a few different places. They like pulled us out of like school for like a month and were like, yep, we're gonna go see some places and experience some things, which was really great. You know, it's one of those things of like, I guess as an adult I probably would have not valued the experience more, but I feel like I would have retained more of it. But like, I do have some good memories, and I have some like great pictures and souvenirs and stuff that I still have now. From where I'm sitting, I can look at my little, I have a little glass jar with Egyptian sand in it, which is quite cool. And a like bird skull I bought in Scotland. Oh, see, I've never been to anything Disney, so you've got that experience up on me. It's just not as much of a thing here. I guess the closest one would probably be Tokyo Disney. Which I'm sure is very expensive, and also I've not been to Japan, so...
Let us help.
I've got an idea.
I'd like to go to Japan. There's a few places where I'm like, I'd really like to experience that, but like, it's that trade-off between traveling is really expensive, and also it's really hard to get time off work, and depending how much time you need off work, you're not making that money that you need to survive to pay your bills. Even while you're gone, you still have to pay your bills. Like, oh wow, it might be cheaper, but I'm sure it's still not cheap. I guess my thing is, like, we do have theme parks. When I was much younger, we went to like Movie World and Dream World. Those are up in Queensland. So I guess that's kind of like our equivalent, sort of. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably not that equivalent. It's definitely not as big, but it's just, it's what we've got, you know?
Yeah! Oh, nice!
There's a person at my front door. How exciting for me. What are we gonna do now? Okay. I mean, I don't want Claude to get mangled. Yeah, no, it was just, my ring went off. But, that's fine. I'm not gonna, like, go to the door or anything. because I'm doing this, and I'd like to try and finish this battle and/or this chapter today in this stream, because so far I've been doing one chapter per stream. Is it lagging? Oh. I mean, things seem okay on my end, so I have to assume that's a you problem. Although, let me just check. Make sure. I mean, it looks okay on my second screen looking at my Twitch. So hopefully it's not actually a problem for the stream. Harsh to say, but I hope it's a you problem. I mean, call it trash, but like, everyone has bad internet days. It happens. I mean, there's been time, like last time I streamed Fire Emblem 3 Houses, my stream literally split into 2 chunks because my internet dropped out partway through. So that's why there's like a 38-minute stream sitting on my Twitch. It recorded as one chunk for YouTube, so on YouTube it's fine. Actually no, it wasn't the last one, it was the one before. Yeah, so like it does happen. Don't take it personally. Hooray, more XP. But actually we do need to get moving, I think, on tackling this guy. Oh. Yeah, I mean, if you pay good money for it, you should expect it to work. I think that's a very reasonable expectation to have. I didn't set up the internet here, so I don't even really know what it costs us, honestly. Death Knight hasn't attacked. Is he going to attack? I hope not, because I don't think we could take him. Now I'm a bit worried that we're too close to him and that this is going to be a problem.
Can we help?
Oh, I got it!
As far as I can see on my end, the stream is working okay.
I think... yeah, I'm definitely tougher.
Good for you, Hilda. Alright. I don't really know. I mean, I'm not a lawyer and I've never had to sue anyone, so I don't know if we're big on suing people here. I mean, you occasionally see like those like ads for lawyers, like if you've been injured in an accident kind of stuff.
Pull out all the stops.
I certainly don't think we're as big on suing people as Merica is. We're gonna visit Claude because he's in range of those guys.
Thanks.
Yeah, I think here it would literally have to be like, you know, like someone very intentionally caused you harm, or maybe like a breach of contract or something. You might sue someone. I don't think it's just like, oh, I tripped on the curb, I'm gonna sue everybody. I think it's more a thing of like, if you get injured on someone else's property, like you can make an insurance claim, but you're probably not going to sue them. Oof. anything we can do to this guy? Because I don't care if Linhardt dies necessarily. I'm just sort of using him for heals. Okay, everybody just insta-dies. All the time. Okay. Well, then maybe you'll go over here then. Keep misclicking. Can you physic anyone who's bad? Okay.
Appreciated.
Oh my god, is that the time? Okay, well, we're gonna see what we can do about this chapter. We're getting to a point where we can save. I feel like this is one of those fights that's like split into two. Maybe. It's because I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, and I'm okay going for 4, but like, probably shouldn't go much longer than that. I gotta eat dinner and stuff. That's a wild story. Never heard of anything like that. Not hiring because he thought he was too handsome, or that's why he thought they weren't hiring him? Because if they didn't hire him because they thought that he thought he was too handsome, that's kind of hilarious. They were like, this guy, he thinks too highly of himself. Be bad for morale. Can't hire him. I'm gonna try and get this guy down so maybe Ignatz can finish him off, and then I'll send my pro tag to get that other guy. Okay, Ignatz, do your thing. Make a dent.
Who knew?
Alright, that was great. So let's get over here and finish this guy off with a sword. To up our sword skill, hopefully.
No hesitation.
Sweet.
As expected.
Nicely done.
Yes, it was, actually. That was pretty good. Okay, so it seems like Death Knight isn't going to come after us, but I'm a teensy bit paranoid about that, if I'm honest. What's happening over here? Okay, so Hilda, you come up here and kill this guy. I'm glad I split the healers since I split the party. I'm so glad I picked up Linhardt today.
I'm actually pretty good at this.
Just to borrow for the month. He's not actually on the team yet, but still, it's a starting point, you know? Okay, so that won't actually finish him, and it puts him in range of too many people. She's our healer, so... Okay, neither of them are that hurt though, so I'm gonna keep her in a safe position. Wait. Can anyone do something? What's my streaming schedule like? I do have my schedule set up on Twitch, but usually do Wednesday afternoons, like today, this is my Wednesday. And then I'll do it again Friday, but later in the day. And then on Sunday afternoon usually. So, I mean, I started out doing Wednesdays and Sundays, but I've really been enjoying playing this game. So last week I snuck in a Friday. So, contemplating making that more permanent because I don't have to get up super early Saturday morning, so I'm gonna do like a late night session on a Friday. I think Twitch, like on the schedule, it converts it to your local time when you look at it. So maybe just look there, preferably later when the stream is over. whatever. Then she'll attack Linhart. I don't want her to attack Linhart. Oh, sorry. 3 a.m. Ouch. That's painful for you. Obviously, as you can see, my previous streams are on Twitch if you want to watch them, and you can watch on YouTube. I know it's not the same as being able to like chat, but yeah, if I started my Friday stream any earlier, it would just be worse for you probably. I mean, yeah. Just trying to carve out time when I can, because I work a full day on a Friday, unlike today. So, yeah, I'm even less sort of available to start at a good time for you. So what is that, like 3 a.m. Is it Friday for you? 3 a.m. Friday? What's the time difference? I have no idea. I so rarely think about anything outside of like where I live and maybe one state over.
Let's think carefully.
I mean, I have to fit this around, like, my job, which takes up a lot of my day. Obviously, I can't be streaming when I'm working, and I can't be streaming when I'm sleeping, as much as that might be, like, amazing. Still gotta eat meals, still gotta, like, see my loved ones.
Each battle, a chance
I mean, I've only
to grow.
just started out. Biscotti Eater, you are my first follower. So, as you can see, I'm very new. So I'm in nowhere near a place to make this, like, you know, like a job. This is a bit of fun to do after hours. So, it's almost 1:30 right now for you, and you're awake. Gosh, do you do night shifts, or you just have a very crazy sleep schedule?
Good to go.
I don't think you are, mate. That's not good. You are dying. Let's hope you go first here. Right, good.
Plenty more where that came from.
Yeah, for me it's almost 6:30 now. So, like when I finish streaming, I'm gonna like go have dinner and stuff.
That helps.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, unless it's by choice because you're like uber rich, in which case I hate you. Trade lives with me. But yeah, no, that's not good if you're if that's not what you want out of life. Understandable. I know that feel though, like
I'm all sweaty.
that happens. Eventually though, you hopefully fall into a job that you enjoy, or at the very least pays you to put up with. Student, yeah, fair enough, not rich, okay. Yeah. I suppose independently wealthy people don't usually frame themselves as unemployed. They say something like, you know, I don't know. Don't know where that sentence was meant to go. They probably don't call themselves unemployed though, was the point. Oh well, we'll just not subscribe to you a little bit. Summer, yeah. Here it's winter, as we discussed, so it's kind of chilly.
Don't waste it.
Been raining now and then, but it's not that bad. Oh. Hopefully, like, in a fun, joking kind of way.
Let's go.
I mean, I didn't have a consistent job when I was at uni, so like, I feel like that's kind of a normal experience. Oh, well that's that's good that, you know, you're still able to do what needs doing and that you're not held back by that. Because yeah, I lived with my parents through uni, so fortunately I did not have a lot of expenses. So, but yeah, obviously now that I'm an adult and don't live with my parents, I need to have a job that can comfortably pay all my bills. So, like this, well, a really fun time.
Can't compete with me.
It's not enough to sustain me because at this point I don't make any money from Twitch. This is just a bit of fun, really.
I got this.
Can we lead you guys on a merry chase where we get out of range?
Sword.
Yeah, but like, Batman, there's certain perks to that.
That's the golden deer for you.
Should we put everyone back together? I guess we're heading for this staircase, so we've kind of got it handled. Can we do a little bit? Cool. We'll heal forward a little.
Thanks for that.
Okay, who else hasn't acted? Just me. Okay, so even with my, like, way leveled higher than the rest of the party, I cannot handle that. Let's get this guy.
You're too late. The seal will be broken any minute now.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, I used to sit, like, on a stool behind my dad's computer and watch him play things like Civilization and, like, Heroes of Might and Magic. Yeah, like, I've always loved this sort of...
It's no use.
Basically
the seal is
storytelling.
broken. You can't... Huh? A sword.
Aw, that's cute. Yeah, like as I say, my first console, which I shared with my sister, was a joint Christmas present, was a Nintendo 64. And that was the only console we had throughout my entire childhood. Until I was an adult, and my at the time boyfriend, now fiance, gave me a Switch Lite for Christmas, which was awesome. But yeah, I've never had my own sort of gaming method, other than having like various laptops for school and stuff throughout the years. So a very meager. Yeah, I told you, 90s child. Yeah, no, we were very excited to get an N64. It was the peak of technology, I tell you. And, fun fact, that N64 still in my house today with all the games. We tried to use it a couple of years ago and we had issues with Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, sweet. This is going to make a great thumbnail. Oh, you know, dinosaurs? Yeah, no. Rode them to school when the kangaroos weren't feeling like doing it. Sweet, ominous glowy bone sword.
That sword is... I see. What a pleasant surprise.
Is it?
The jerk got away. Was that magic? We can't even chase after it. Hey, Professor, the way that sword is shining, Do you think it could be...
Ha ha. Yes, I'm so old. I have a signed copy of the Bible. What a twist. And I'm some kind of immortal, and I've just chosen to stream Fire Emblem Three Houses because I'm bored with immortality. Catherine, you're gonna kill Steel, aren't you?
Oh, looks like you have this under control. You, round up any stragglers.
Will do.
Oh, I was hoping I'd get to kill some more dudes for the XP. Also, I didn't open that other chest. Dang it. Never mind. Turning to dust in your early 20s. Come on. Let's get rid of the seal, because I don't need to be carrying that. Yeah, I gotta say, I don't know if I didn't read this or if I just didn't care, but I had no idea the weapon restored when you rest on a day off. I just only used it for very specific battles because I was worried about its durability and the fact it couldn't be repaired. I had no idea it's self-repaired. I'm still never going to take a day off.
As all of you have committed a breach of faith, the Archbishop will now pass judgment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, your perspective is relative, right? Like, yeah, when you're a kid, teenagers seem so grown up, and now I'm like, you are babies. Literal babies.
Inciting a kingdom noble to rebel. Unlawful entry. The attempted assassination of the Archbishop.
They really didn't try to assassinate
her.
her.
Holy Mausoleum.
Did they? I mean, did they send other people to try and kill her while we were busy?
It is unnecessary to go on, followers of the Western Church.
What? We have nothing to do with the Western Church.
What? Someone definitely called themselves Western Church during that battle.
You have already been identified. Please spare us your second-rate theater.
Yeah.
Dishonoring a holy ceremony is worthy of death for a member of the Church. You are well past the hope of redemption. If you have any grace remaining, you will willingly offer your life as atonement for this crime.
No, this isn't what we were told would happen. We've been deceived!
It's no use arguing. Whatever your excuse, the punishment stands.
Yeah, but don't you want to know more about who misled them?
May your souls find peace as
Shouldn't
they
you interrogate them
return
or
to the
something?
gods.
Wait, please! The goddess would never forgive you for our execution!
Monster. We know you've already slaughtered many of our fellow brethren like this.
This concludes the investigation. Please remove these poor lost souls from my sight.
Oh yeah, gotta think about those taxes and employment. Adult problems, but right now we're gonna forget our troubles with some Fire Emblem.
I suppose that's that. The assassination attempt, the attack on the Holy Mausoleum. Looks like it was all a plot by the Western Church. It's just too bad that that masked knight who was leading the attack got away. Vanished without a trace.
Who could he be?
But why would the Western Church want to attack Lady Rhea?
Why indeed.
Why? Take your pick of reasons. Relations with the Western Church aren't exactly friendly. Oh, that's right. Gerald mentioned that you grew up completely isolated from the church.
Exposition dump.
The Church of Seiros is split into a few different branches across Fodlan.
Yeah, you'd think Rhea would want to interrogate them, but also we know why Rhea doesn't want to interrogate them. But like, you think other people, like Shamir, might question why we're not trying to find out what they're talking about, but never mind.
The Central Church is headquartered right here at Garrick Mach. Then there's the Western Church, far west from Castle Gaspar, where Lord Lonato had his little rebellion. is the fortress city of Aryan Road. It's the strongest fortress in the kingdom. On the other side of it is the headquarters of the Western Church.
Not too smart to bicker with people who worship the same goddess as you.
The bishop of the Western Church must be pretty ambitious. Probably hopes to split off completely. In which case, he'd need to weaken the Central Church's influence. Killing Rhea is certainly one way to do that. To the shock of no one, I hear the knights have been sent to subdue the leaders of the Western Church. We'll probably get a chance to assist.
You're an odd one, aren't you, Professor? How'd you make it this far in life without ever interacting with the church?
Because we don't have a well-written backstory.
I can't believe someone like you exists in Fodlan.
We just spawned into being one day.
If you think that's weird, consider the fact that Rhea hired Teach despite all that.
Yeah, exactly.
So those guys they caught, they all got the axe, right? That's brutal.
Yeah.
Lady Rhea can be rather intimidating at times. In fact, she can be downright terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, she's pretty, but she is
Professor.
scary.
Those who cannot be saved must be delivered to the goddess for judgment. Is that not so?
Yeah, but like, can't you have some kind of earthly judgment as well? Like, you can't just jump to execution for everything because, oh, the goddess will deal with it. That's crazy.
There you are, Professor. It seems Lady Rhea would like a word with you.
There I go,
Come with me.
blaspheming again.
The Archbishop lives.
Ooh.
Not that I had ever placed much faith in those swine from the Western Church.
I have news, both good and bad. The remains of Saros were not in a tomb. However, something else was. The Sword of the Creator.
Dun dun dun. What could it mean?
Ah, the weapon wielded by that thief, the King of Liberation.
Yeah, I mean, it is one method of dealing with people who go against your religion to just be like, yep, we're gonna wipe out everybody and the goddess will deal with it. But like, why do people go along with it?
Thief. Huh. At any rate, it is now in the hands of the Academy's new professor. I doubt you will be surprised to hear that the crest stone had already been removed from the sword when it was found.
As expected. It would be foolish to keep both in the same location.
There's more. The professor was able to awaken the sword's true power.
Didn't you hear? I have a special one-of-a-kind crest. I am the chosen one.
Even without the crest stone, the sword glowed red. The professor's crest is compatible. There is no mistaking it.
Absurd. Using a relic without its crest stone should be impossible.
Unless you're the chosen one.
The King of Liberation's bloodline should not even...
They must be allowed to keep it, for now. I do not have enough information about the professor to act. As for your request, I assent. The Death Knight is at your command. Use him well.
Good. I believe I will enjoy this a great deal.
Yeah, what do you mean it glowed red? Clearly you were imagining things. Swords don't glow, dummy.
I cannot thank you enough for defeating those invaders in the Holy Mausoleum, and especially for protecting the Sword of the Creator.
I mean, really, the sword protected me, but sure.
That sword is one of the hero's relics, and the most precious artifact in the Church's possession. It is also a weapon of terrifying power. For now, I will entrust the sword to you. Please, use it wisely.
Please don't use it to kill me later. Oh no, wait, that's a different route.
Lady Rhea, wait! Do you truly mean to give the Sword of the Creator to this stranger?
He means heathen.
Surely it is not the sort of thing one hands over so readily. even to someone who has the ability to wield it. If someone like Nemesis were to appear again, all of Fodlan would be consumed by war. Nemesis, the King of Liberation. He is an ancient king of mankind who was defeated by Seros over 1,000 years ago.
Okay.
When Fodlan was attacked by wicked gods, it is said that the goddess gifted Nemesis with the Sword of the Creator. Nemesis used that sword to defeat the wicked gods, saving all of Fodlan. Henceforth, he was dubbed the King of Liberation. However, his power began to corrupt him until he himself turned to the darkness. Saint Seros was forced to destroy him.
My.
Lady Rhea, I beg you to reconsider. Given a little more time, we could more accurately assess this stranger's abilities.
Yeah, the Spine Whip sword is very cool in action.
No. I have faith, Seteth. Faith that our friend here will not be corrupted by wickedness.
Not this time.
Since the death of Nemesis, none have been able to wield the Sword of the Creator. Now, after all those long years of being sealed away, it has returned and found a new master.
Yeah, next time. I mean, I've done Black Eagles with Edelgard. I've gone against the church. Like, you know, that's a good time.
I understand. As you wish, Lady Rhea. There you have it, Professor. See that you do not betray the trust the Archbishop has seen fit to bestow upon you.
We'll see where the story goes.
The Sword of the Creator? The King of Liberation? Each tale is more confusing than the last. And I really can't read that Rhea at all. That sword is clearly precious. So why is she so keen to gift the thing to you?
I mean, Seteth just seems to kind of hate us, and I'm like, it can't be the nepotism. So, is it just because, I don't know why he doesn't like us, but he really doesn't seem to like us. Maybe just because we didn't grow up in the faith. We're not big on the church, and we don't know anything about anything, apparently, except slightly being able to fight with a sword. Like, we kind of have nothing going for us, and yet we keep being thrust into positions of importance. I don't think he likes us for that.
Is that a fact?
Well, it glowed. I feel like that's important.
I feel as though we have
Yeah.
become entangled in a mystery.
We are the #1 heathen. We work in this church, and we live here, but we don't seem to have faith.
And there is one more thing that has been plaguing me. The Sword of the Creator. It somehow feels distinct from other relics we have seen. Such as the one that... Oh goodness, what was her name?
Cat?
Yes, her! The Sword of the Creator is different from her Thunderbrand in one key way. It bears a hole, where something should have been, but is no more.
Indeed, they took the stone out.
I despise not knowing what is going on. It frightens me. And yet, I place my trust in you. I must. Whatever comes to pass, please swear to cut a path that is your own.
The Sword of the Creator, pulled right from the legends. I finally found it, and yet it ended up in Teach's hands.
Oh, Claude wanted the sword?
Could I even use it anyway? Damn it. There's no telling what's to come.
Oh, spicy. Yeah, it must look weird to everyone when you're just standing there listening to the voice in your head. Like a crazy person. Okay, saving over the prologue. Don't need that save 9 minutes in. I probably don't need to be doing all the crazy multi-saves. It's just a habit from Persona, but I'm not going to be going back and reloading saves unless we have a really like bad battle or something.
Tower of Black Winds. The ceaseless rains that satiate the verdant landscape of Fodlan are accompanied by fierce winds and mighty roars of thunder. This abundance of rain, sparkling as it falls against beams of emerging sunlight, is a constant reminder to the people of Fodlan that nature is ever wild and unpredictable. For when the rain finally does take pause, the clouds part and give way to a glorious rainbow.
Perfect for Pride Month. Nailing it. Yeah, different styles of save. I mean, I guess my thing is with things like Persona, it's like sometimes you regret a choice a while down the line. Relationship wise, or like preferencing doing a certain skill or something. Oh, sweet money. So yeah, I'm used to that method of like have a save and then the next time you save, have a new save.
Professor.
A new mission. We'll be doing this next time. I am going to wrap the stream fairly soon.
I would like for you to take your students into Kingdom territory to eliminate some thieves.
Will do. I doubt we have a choice.
They stole a hero's relic from House Gautier of the Holy Kingdom of Fargus, the Lance of Ruin.
Ooh.
Their leader's name is Miklan. He is apparently a disowned son of House Gautier.
Lawrence's house Gautier, I think. Anyway, we'll take someone on the mission. Don't know who yet.
I believe it had
Sylvain.
something to do with his
Is it
lack
Sylvain?
of a crest.
Okay, we'll take
Such
Sylvain then.
happenings are fairly common within the kingdom.
See, crest racism.
The Crestless cannot unleash the goddess's power even if they possess a relic. Nonetheless, they are still capable of simply wielding those weapons.
The hero's relics are immensely powerful weapons. We must meet this threat with adequate force. Unfortunately, most of the Knights of Seiros are away from the monastery, purging the apostates of the Western Church.
Purging. Purging the heathens, purging the people with no crests.
So we are entrusting you with this mission. After all, you wield the sword of the Creator, which is more than capable of opposing any relic.
So you're sending the sword on the mission, and I just happen to be going with it.
The Sword of the Creator is a powerful weapon well beyond the other relics. You have nothing to fear.
Well, okay then, I guess it'll all be perfectly fine
However,
and safe.
to ensure that no harm comes to the students, we will also send the monastery's most skilled individuals to aid you.
Come on, Shamir.
I must remind you that you are expected to conduct yourself in a manner befitting the wielder of that holy sword. Also, you should know that Professor Hanneman has been looking for you. That is all.
Good to know.
Hey, Teach. I gotta say, I never would have guessed you were a descendant of the King of Liberation. You didn't forget, did you? That story I told you about a relic that could cut a mountain in half? That relic was the Sword of the Creator, the very same used by Nemesis, the King of Liberation.
Do we think we could cut a mountain in half? That would be kind of cool.
Don't be coy, Teach. The Sword of the Creator could only be wielded by Nemesis. If you can use it too, that can only mean you have that bloodline's crest.
Yeah, I mean, Sedith definitely doesn't trust us, so I wouldn't be surprised if he sort of nudged Ray to be like, hey, maybe send someone to keep an eye on this guy.
Fine. Keep your secrets. But just so you know, I don't understand isn't gonna cut it here at the monastery.
Seriously, dude, we practically have amnesia. We have no discernible backstory to share other than we're a mercenary and we kind of have a dad. We got nothing.
Professor Hanneman has been looking for you.
Everyone says that.
He probably wants to examine your crest with those crazy instruments of his. Actually, sounds amusing. Maybe I'll tag along.
If it isn't my little Claude, what has you so worked up?
Judith? What are you doing here?
That's Lady Judith to you, boy. I told you, until you're in charge, I expect you to address me with all due respect.
I feel like I don't know you, Judith.
Anyway, I'm here to retrieve you. Duke Regan's condition has taken a turn for the worse.
Are you saying the old man's on his deathbed?
No, it's not that bad. But in the state he's in, he won't be able to participate in the next roundtable conference. He wants you to go in his stead. I volunteered to play the messenger.
Wow, thanks for that. Oh, and Teach, this is Judith, also known as the hero of House Daphnel.
So you're little Claude's teacher, are you? How much trouble has he been giving you?
Oh, you know.
If her nickname didn't give it away, you should know that Judith, Lady Judith, is the leader of the famous House Daphnel of the Leicester Alliance.
Didn't you just say that?
She used to be a big deal at the roundtable conferences, but it seems of late she's been reduced to a mere...
You had better shut that mouth before I put my boot in it, you tactless nuisance. Now come on, let's get going.
I gotta say, I like her.
Sorry, Professor, but I need to borrow the boy for a bit.
Borrow away.
I suppose we'll have to finish our chat later. Sorry, Teach. But don't you worry, I'll be back in time for our next mission. All right, Judith, let's get going.
It's Lady... I suppose you are the active leader for the time being. Fair enough, boy. Fair enough.
I'll hold him if you want to punch him, Judith.
Good of you to come, Professor. I've heard much about you lately. Specifically, that you are able to awaken the Sword of the Creator's power. Thusly, it seems the true nature of your crest has been uncovered.
Told you. Chosen one.
I had, of course, seen your crest before. However, at first, I failed to recognize its true nature. Eventually, it dawned on me that what is visible is perhaps merely a small part of a greater whole. In other words, your crest is too significant to be detected when using normal instruments. After this discovery, I began researching crests that might fit that description, which allowed for a temporary hypothesis.
That I'm the chosen one.
However, I could not be certain. The crest my conclusions led me to was far too unusual. A crest thought to have disappeared from this world in the millennium since the fall of Nemesis, the King of Liberation. The crest of flames. That is what you possess.
Shiny.
Your ability to wield the Sword of the Creator has unequivocally proven my hypothesis. A legendary power, dormant since time immemorial, and now resurrected. There can be no doubt that this ancient power resides within you.
Sweet. I'm just gonna give her flowers. Okay. So, this is where we're going to leave it for today. Oh god, we have a million supports. We'll do those at the start of the next stream. Just because it is real late now. It's almost 7. And I really need to go have dinner. So, we finished chapter 4, which was the goal for today. We will do chapter 5 next time. Hopefully in one go. We will see what I have time for. But thank you for being here, especially for Scotty Eater. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And I will see you guys next time.